She owns 6 billiards down there.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a second here to let Mr. Dean Racer, the president of the WPBA, do his announcements. Thank you for tuning in. Please take a second to share the stream for us, and we'll be right with you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. We are getting ready to start our very first match in the final stage of this WPBA Iron City Billiards Invitational number 2. Thank you to Iron City Billiards for having us, and welcome to all of you in the stream. Please remember to share, like, and subscribe. And we've got a couple of veterans here, and that is no disrespect in any way. We've got Miss Dawn Hopkins. She's currently residing in Tinton Falls, New Jersey. Her highest ranking in the WPBA is number 8, but she's currently number 32. She first played in the WPBA at the U.S. Open in 1984. She is playing against her opponent, Miss Line. I'm going to say this wrong. Korsvik. I say it wrong all the time. Yorsvik. Um, we call her the rock star. Her highest ranking in the WPBA over the years has been number 1. So we have not seen her in a couple years. We're really excited to have her back. She was a 2017 WPBA Masters champion. And she currently is residing in Norway. So it's nice to have her back on the scene. We hope to see her more. She did have to play through stage 1. She came out unscathed, completely undefeated. So we're glad to have her back. Lena is a force to be reckoned with. So she has won the lag. She's broke. There is a 3-point rule in effect in this event. So that means that they must make a combination of balls pocketed and balls past the head string. And it looks like she's off to a nice start here. And she gets on this 4 ball. We are using the Aramith Pro Cup tournament balls. So we have the pink 4 and the orange 5, just to clarify. So she's going to go ahead and just stop this 2 ball. She's got a nice angle on the 4. She can come around 2 rails for the 5 in the same pocket. This is going to be kind of the tester in the rack. I think if she gets through this shot in this position here, I favor her to win the opening rack. Oh, she hit that beautifully. She's really been playing well in this event, so I expect to see that continuing with her. She's very happy to be back here, so a little bit. She's just going to head and just go 1 rail forward. Don't have to do anything fancy, just kind of hold the cue in the middle of the table, just like that. She may opt to draw this back a few inches, but she really wants to make sure that she has angle on the 7, so she doesn't want to fall straight. Just like that. And by leaving herself a little angle, she gets to naturally just come back across table for the 8 ball. Nice and smooth. Now this is definitely a preference, but she may go inside it and dip under that 9 ball 2 rails for the 8, from the 8 to the 9, or she can just draw it back and come straight, come back around. I don't see her holding it. Yeah, just like that. Just come back out to the middle. Maybe a little bit further, but at the beginning stages of these events, you know, the energies are really high, and then of course we go and put her on the stream table, right? All right, so anyone who'd like to follow along with the brackets, and they are live scoring on Digital Pool, so shout out to Mr. Pickles and their wonderful sponsorship. They purchased all of the tablets for us to do live scoring, and the girls not have to use their phones, so that's wonderful. Thank you. Okay, and it looks like this is the first time we're going to see Dawn up to the table. She's going to She made two balls on the break and the one and the three. She almost made three balls on the break, huh? Three balls sat right up for her, but actually this is a wonderful opportunity here for Dawn to even the playing field in the beginning of this match. Look at Dawn's shiny shoes. I'm supposed to be watching pool, and I'm loving her shoes right now. Now, Dawn is a very seasoned player, so I think she'll be just fine getting started here. Like I said, I watched her while she was warming up, and she looks very comfortable. She does have some new glasses, which are different for Dawn, but she really likes them. So she's taken a few months off of pool. We haven't seen her since March. It's nice to see her back in action. She's pretty excited to be here. She's been taking some time off, spending time with friends and family, playing music. Dawn is a very good musician. Um, and so this is, she might have went a little far. I don't know. She can see that. Can we see? Oh, yeah, I think it'll sneak past there. Change the camera view a little bit so we can kind of see what kind of angles these ladies have on some of these shots. It's a great shot. She went ahead and pushed that eight ball a little closer to that side pocket. I actually think that makes it a little easier for her to get from the six to the eight than that eight ball being in the middle of the table. So I like that. I like that she did that. She may come around three rails, just like this. Back out to the center. Oh, bump it. That'll work. You know, I've had the pleasure of playing Dawn a few times, and she has a lot of control at the table. She is definitely a threatening opponent. You don't want to make a lot of mistakes against her. Her seasoning speaks volumes when you're playing her. She's overrun that a little bit. I think that adrenaline got the better over here, and these tables at Iron City are very fast. Um, very quick tables. They're very well maintained, and of course, brand new balls, clean, brand new balls. Oh, she hit that really nicely. She needs a little bounce so she doesn't shoot from the rail. Wonderful shot. She hit that beautifully. I think she'll probably be shooting this in the corner. She may opt to play it in the side just so she can roll it, but right. Oh, wiped its feet on the way in. All right, Miss Dawn Hopkins evens that score. It's really nice to see Lena playing again. Um, I enjoy her very much. She's very friendly, and she's very kind, and she has a great personality at the table and off the table. A lot of these ladies, they are side breaking. We are using the Outsville template rack, who is also a sponsor of the WPBA this season, so we appreciate them. Thank you. They're using the Aramith Pro Cup tournament balls with the pink 4 and the orange 5. Looks like she may have broken dry there. She did. All right, so Dawn comes back to the table. And the Simonis cloth, and of course, Diamond Billiards. Diamond Billiard tables, wonderful equipment. The tables here are owned by Iron City Billiards. They are but It's beautiful equipment. They take great care of their equipment. And if you haven't been here, you need to make a trip to Iron City, Birmingham, Alabama. Wonderful, wonderful pool room. On top of the all of the 9 foot tables here, they also have another room that is just filled to the brim with diamond 7 footers for their league players and some tournaments. They also host a big tournament by Big Time Billiard Productions, who I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with. They're having some of the largest events in the country right now. ICB making moves. All right, so Lena missed that ball. It's like Dawn's got an opportunity. Not a great one, but she definitely has an opportunity. She can play a safety here. She may just go ahead and push that to the reel and put the cue on the 6. Oh, it leaked out a little. Little bit. Now it looks like Lena has an opportunity. She may be able to cut this one. I think she has enough of it to cut it, which she just needs to come 2 rails back over. She's going for the safety. So must be she didn't like cutting it. That's all right. It's a good shot. Give it back to Dawn. Force her to come with a good one. Now she can shoot this with a high ball. She could even maybe use a tiny bit of right hand English to get the cue ball to track towards that too. She didn't. She used straight high ball. Yeah, she came under that 7. That's rough. All right, so looks like she's going to have to kick underneath this. I don't think she can make this ball rail first. Oh, she may have been able to make that ball rail first, but I really like that. That was a great safety play. Although Lena has definite sight on the 2, she may opt to just thin that 2 and come 2 rails back around, kind of putting the cue ball back in the same position that it currently sits in. Or she can thin it and put it to that middle diamond at that end rail and bring the cue ball all the way down. That works. Good shot. Good speed control there. Luckily, she didn't make that ball. She'd have been rose funny on that 3. So Dawn has an opportunity here. It's a 1 rail kick, which actually lends itself for a shot on the 3 if she makes it. So, wow. Now with the clean felt and the clean balls, these pockets are not very forgiving. They are definitely they're playing very tight. So although Dawn hit that ball, she hit it very nicely. It just kind of sat up on her. Just a little high ball, pocket it, shoot the 3 in the right-hand side. Oh, a little too far. Now she may have the 4-9. She would have to come around 1, 2, 3 rails. Can't see what. Let's look. Yeah, she may be able to just follow it forward. Take the longer shot on the 4, but yeah, I don't see Lena doing that. She hits the ball really firmly. All right, so now we've fallen in the middle. Now, because it's early in the match, she may go ahead and attempt to cut this ball into the right-hand corner, which would be the right-hand pocket on your screen. So for those of you who are unaware, the brackets are on Digital Pool. So you can go to digitalpool.com, go to WPBA Iron City Billiards Invitational #2, and you will be able to see all the live scores on all the tables. We have 8 tables in play at the moment. This is a first round winner side match. There is no other this first round. And you'll see there's some great matchups in the early starts of this event. All right, a little short there. Nalini definitely needs to make sure that she draws that cue ball in that window. So she's going to go ahead and shoot this four with some bottom English. She's bottom on the cue ball, and she needs to make sure she stays in that window of that 7-8, just like that. Now this is a little tricky. She's got to miss that side pocket right there where she's standing at. Um, if she opts to draw, she's her cueing's hindered a little by the brown 7. She's going to go ahead and shoot this with a little draw. She needs to miss that side pocket, come 2 rails back out. Oh, she hit that really nicely. And this is a preference. Sometimes when the tables are fast, people will go 2 rails for shape on that brown 7 in the side. Sometimes they just roll it in 1 rail and back out. Yep. Sometimes people will play that with two rails in order to slow down the cue ball when the tables are very fast. But like I said, Line has been here for 2 days already playing in the first stage. So she is already pretty settled into the tables here at ICB. Right now. She kind of accepted the shot there. Cue ball traveled a little bit further than she probably wanted, so I don't think she'll roll this in. She'll probably go to the end rail and back, but she may opt to roll it in just to guarantee the good side of that 9. Yeah, she didn't. She's playing really well this week, so I don't see her. She likes to move that rock. She's not afraid to move the cue ball. All right, Lena Shorsvik. So I asked both the ladies if there was anything that they would like me to say since they were the first match on the stream. And Dawn said she just wanted to remind everyone that she is still owning and operating the Jersey Shore APA Pool League, which is her baby, and that she's really enjoyed her time off, but she's glad to be back. And Line really said no. No, and I said okay, and I said, do you want me just to tell everybody basically you're back to beat everyone? And she's like, yeah, tell him I came here to do that. Jokingly, of course, we're just joking, but the ladies here within the WPBA, we're all kind of a big family, so it's really nice to see her back, and some of the ladies were really excited to see her on the list of players. All right, so the score is currently 2-1. It is a race to 8, alternate break format. Dawn's break is really, really nice right now. I don't know that she has a shot on this one ball, though. Nice. As you can see, there's other tables around the room that are in action at the moment. Go to digitalpool.com and check the live. If you go up to the top, once you click on our tournament, there'll be a spot where you can see bracket or live scores. And if you click on the live scores, you're able to see the current live scores. In between racks, I'll jump us over so you guys can see what it will look like for you. I can show you that on our stream. It looks like she cannot see this one. I think she has enough to play a safety. She may just play a containing safety where she banks the one ball 2 rails to stick it kind of over on that side rail. Oh, did she? Dawn Hopkins is getting ready to go airborne, ladies and gentlemen. She uses the frog and tadpole jump cue. For those of you who I know that ends up always being a question when somebody pulls out a different cue. What is that? This is the frog and tadpole jump cue. Nice effort. Came up a little short. All right, so this is a little bit of a tester for Lena. I don't think she can make it in the side. I think these tables play a little tight for that. I may be wrong. She may be able to. Like I said, she's been playing for 2 days, so she's going to have the feel of the tables down. All right, so little jumpy there. I think in the beginning stages of the matches, we're going to see a lot of weird little things while the ladies settle in, and that's okay. That's just part of playing pool. I'm sure all of you at home are aware. You guys have played in tournaments, and the first couple of rounds are a little tight, a little weird. That's okay. These ladies are phenomenal. They're the best in the world. They will figure it out. All right, so she kind of let the cue ball go there a little bit while pocketing the one. I don't know that she considered maybe bumping the eight ball, but stopped her cue ball. So she's going to have a bit of a tester. She is down on that end rail. She's not froze though, so that's good. She needs it to have a little more speed. She's going to be shooting from the exact same place. And it doesn't look like the pink four ball is frozen to that side right side rail, so this shot can be a little difficult cueing from the end rail. She's got to roll this in. Nice touch. See if she can get herself back in line here. She really needs to be in line from the 6 to the 7, so. Wow, she hit it beautifully. She might have fallen a little flat here. Now she's going to have to put a little something on the 6 ball in order to get it back up table. And when the tables are playing really tight and you have to kind of add that little punch stroke in, these tables tend to spit the ball back at you. So hopefully, yeah, she's really settling in because this one's one of those that you just really got to hit very smooth. No body movement. Oh, she needed a little more dig in on that, huh? It's an unfortunate scratch for Dawn Hawkins. And Lena's like, I'm going to go ahead and take advantage of this with the ball in hand. All right, a little more cut than she really wanted, but that's okay. This is a makeable ball for Lena. She's got to settle in and where you're stretched out across the table, you just really got to settle in and make sure that all your parts are comfortable before you shoot. Nice. 3-1. All right, while we're doing that, let me check out and show you some of this. When you go to the live scoring, you will see this. Or maybe you will see that. We have to go in and update that. I'll try to do that in our break. But anyway, you could see that, right? When you go to the thing, you go to digital pool. At the top, it will say bracket live scores. And when you click on the live scores, it will pop up all of the tables that are currently active. So feel free to go to digitalpool.com and find the Iron City Billiards WPBA event. Right, that's a nice legal break there. She tried to make them all on the break, I think. What a great break. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Now she's got some options here. She can slide this over to come up for the three in the lower left-hand corner, or she can play a one rail back out for the right-hand corner. I, she's trying to, I think she meant to hold that. It traveled a little farther than she meant. Now is she pockets this three ball. She can hold this cue ball to this right side rail and try to make sure to leave herself a little angle on the pink four. Yeah, she probably would have preferred a little more angle than that, but that is definitely, you can work with this. All right, so just one rail back out. I mean, honestly, she'd like to fall a little straight on this five. She doesn't want to be cueing over the six. Now, that makes for awkward. It is not all ball fouls though. So if she were by chance to touch that six ball, it would not be a foul here. The ladies do not use an all ball foul system because we don't have referees for every table. It's really hard to do that. So it's cue ball fouls only. Yeah. When she fell flat and ended up kind of bridging cute, funny over that six ball, that made that straight in ball very difficult. I think Dawn will be happy to get one of them back after her unfortunate scratch in the last rack getting on the seven ball. So definitely be happy about getting this rack back. Beautiful. Nice little touch there. Let's get her cue ball back out to the middle of the table so she can cue cleanly. Nice shot by Dawn. I think Dawn will go ahead and clean this rack up. I see her having too many problems with this. This little roll in on that seven. Yeah, just get the cue ball back out off the rail. Nice shot. Yeah. All right. Dawn Hopkins scores 3-2 in favor of Alina. Okay, we'll jump over real quick while these ladies are racking. Let's check out what's going on with Miss Chanel Lorraine and April Larson. This is our second stream table. We, at the moment, do not have it broadcast to its separate YouTube. We will be working on that. At the moment, though, we do have access to it. We just don't have it live all by itself. So it looks like Chanel is really coming in strong in this match. She's up 4-0. Chanel has put a lot of time in her game in the last year, and it is really starting to show. She's a very talented young lady, on top of being absolutely stunning. It looks like it's like April's got an opportunity here to get herself on the board. This is a race to 8, ladies and gentlemen, so all right, nice little touch there by April Larson. I favor her to make that rack. We're going to jump back to the main table. Lena is getting ready to break the balls. Oh, no, Dawn Hopkins is breaking. My apologies. All right, so yeah, so just so everyone knows too, I think our media team, uh, I think our media team misunderstood what we were able to do for this event as far as the live stream on the second table. So it's our apologies. It was misunderstood. So our media team posted something different than was actually possible, at least for the beginning rounds. Got to figure it out. It's all techie stuff. It kind of bore you guys. So we'll just move on. And thanks for tuning in. We will pop over to those tables as often as possible. But this is our main stream table. So first match first, Dawn Hopkins and Lena Korsvik. All right, so she opted to play the push here. Now, I personally think you could thin this and lay it up by that pink four and bring the cue ball around two rails, possibly get it down here under this 9-5. The four ball kind of stops it. That's an option, or you can play a containing safety and bank the one up. She meant to hit that four, I'm pretty sure. She needs this cue ball to get down here. I think, oh, it just fell a little bit short. But yeah, I think she intended for it to hit that pink four. The cue ball was tracking in the right direction. Unfortunately, she didn't catch the pink four. She went right past it. So I like the intention. That was a good shot. This is a little tricky on these tables. Rolling it in. Oh boy, she might not be happy about this. I think there's a chance. Let's go. She ended up having to kick at that ball. What a brutal roll for Miss Dawn. I think Dawn will just go ahead and be like, yep, that happened. And she'll go back to her chair. She will regroup and wait for her next opportunity. That's a great. Oh, she hit that very nicely. Straight in. And for those who play pool regularly, they know that straight in's probably the toughest shot on the table. So it was a nice, smooth stroke by Lena. And now she can use this 8 ball as a stopper. If she cuts this 3 in, the 8 ball, oh, she bumped the 4. Oh boy, that's difficult. That maybe not. They may be grabbing someone to watch the hit. Yep. Looks like they're going to grab someone. Right. Oh, well, she definitely got a good hit. She got pretty fortunate that 4 kind of sat up the way it did, but I don't know if it's fortunate because I see Dawn's probably going just to thin this pink 4 and put the cue ball kind of right back where her hand is right now. Just nice and thin. Yep. She hit a little too thick, but it's a container, right? Like the unfortunate part here is this allows Lena to get back in and regain control of the rack here. Now she may go ahead and elevate her cue and try to slide under that 8 ball. Um, or she could opt to bank the 4 down table, put that down here at this end rail, the one that is closest to you guys at home on your screen. Try to keep that cue ball under the 8. Oh, She didn't want to make it in the side pocket, boy, but she was like, oh no. It worked out nicely. So Dawn has an opportunity here. She's going to have to kick. It's a tough one. The six kind of sits in the way. It's a little uncomfortable, but I think that she'll be fine. I think that I like Dawn to at least make a legal hit. She's opting to go two rails, it looks like. She's kind of looking at the two railer. I think I would probably. Is she going three rails? No, she's going two at it. Well, the good thing is she did push the nine out of the way, so even though she fouled, she didn't leave a 4-9 combination, which I think was playable with ball in hand had she not hit it. I think Lena will go ahead and clean up this rack. Getting to start with ball in hand. All right. So she'll go ahead and just slide that up right there. She doesn't, she doesn't have to be too specific considering where the 8 ball is on the table. She can, as far as getting position on the 6, so as long as it's makeable, she should be sitting pretty good. And I like her just to go ahead. She may even draw this back a little. So she has natural angle after pocketing the 8. She just doesn't want to fall straight. I feel like she fell straight. Let's see if I can look at a different view. Let's see. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. And she doesn't land on the rails, so she has full cue ball. Great shot. All right, let's pop over real quick and check out table 2, which is actually, I believe, table 8. I think it's table 8 on the brackets. Looks like April's trying to grind back in. I mean, that is her nickname, right? The grinder. All right, she got a little fortunate there, but that's all right. That's the name of 9 ball. That's how 9 ball works. Let's go back to table 1. Looks like Lena is getting ready to break the balls. She is up 4-2 in a race to 8. Wow. Wow. She didn't want to leave anything to shoot at. She made 3 balls on the break. A great break. She hit that nicely. Now here it really is. I mean, the crucial shot is getting from the 3 to the 5. And she just wants to stay in that window where it's a comfortable stroke. She hit that absolutely beautiful. Like her just to go ahead and pocket this 5. Nice and smooth. She doesn't have to do anything fancy. Just make the ball. The 6 is sitting right in front of the pocket. Now she does really have to make sure that she gets on the 7. She doesn't want to come up too short. She doesn't want to overhit it. I kind of like her looking at that because then she's not crossing the line of the shot. Just makes the 7 ball a little more difficult to cut, but You don't want to over or under hit this six and then end up on the not having a good shot on the seven. Yeah, see, I liked her shooting that and keeping control of the cue ball and staying inside the line of the shot instead of taking a chance trying to get in that window of the 8-9. I don't know if she'll just roll this in or she can go three rails around for the 8 in the same pocket. She hit it a little light to get to the third rail, but I mean, it's definitely makeable. She'll just go up table and back down for the 9. I like this shot. I think you just really have to minimize any body movement when you shoot these balls. The ball to slow down a little. Slow down, slow down. I think she's falling straight in. Oh, beautiful. Nice little run there. That was a break and run. So that is our first break and run of this match, correct? All right, let's jump over to table 2 and see how that match is going. April is grinding back. I favor April to get out here. I think that she's probably just settling into the match. Like I said, these are first round matches in the final board. So everybody goes back. Any of the 16 girls that came out of stage 1, they seed in or they fall in, they're drawn into the bottom 32 in rank for this event. And so April started in stage 1 because she's currently unranked in the WPBA. But that's, I think, short-lived. She came through, I believe she came through undefeated the first stage, made it into the final 16 from those 48 ladies. And so she's fallen into the top 48 bracket for this event and first draw against Chanel. Looks like she's grinding back, doing what she does. All right, so looks like got a little push action there by Miss Hopkins. 7-2 right there. She may just go ahead and cross over it and use that 6 as a blocker. Oh, wow. Well, that's clean living right there, ladies and gentlemen. How do you like that shot? Shooting it 7 foot, 7 foot away from her. Cut it in like eyes on it. I do think that she can see the edge of this 2 ball, but I don't think she can do much with it. So she's going to get that cue ball back down table. That's a smart shot. Now she has left on sight of the 2 ball. I don't know that she necessarily has a carom on the brown 7, but she could cross over this 2, take the cue ball to the right rail and back, banking the 2 down table. From the view that I have, of course. You know, pool players are very creative though, so no matter how many times you can see a shot and you'd be like, oh, they should do this. The creativity that pool players have, they could do something totally different and it could work wonderfully. So watching pool, you can learn so much. All right, looks like She's looking at it. She's got to decide. She doesn't want to use too much follow and potentially scratch off the rail off the seven. So I think she's making sure she has room for that. Nice little containing shot there by Dawn. I think worried about coming off the rail off that seven made her kind of pull up on the shot a little sooner than she probably would have liked. But it does leave Line in. She's got to come with a nice shot or play another safety. She hits it beautiful. I didn't think that ball went past the eight ball from my view here in the booth. And so, everybody at home, for any of you who have not been to a WPBA event where Angela and I are set up, we have our own little booth. And so, we're kind of in our own little world. We see exactly what you guys see at home. She underhit that ball. I don't think she'll be real happy with missing that shot. I do believe she was pretty fortunate by missing the ball. I don't know that Dawn has a shot here. Can't really tell. Let's go to the over. So she has made a legal hit. All right, so there's, a couple different ways to play safe here. You can use the 6-5 with the cue ball, thin the 5, and get back under the 9 and put the cue under the 6-5. You can thin the 4, put it to the rail and bring the cue around, put it under the 9. She's using the 6-5. It leaked a little on her. It's all right. She left some distance there. Dawn has an opportunity here to either play another safety, um, or I don't see her getting aggressive and cutting at the ball. It doesn't really benefit her to do that. She needs that ball to slow down. Definitely a tough shot here for Line. I don't know that she can pocket the 4 without scratching. Yeah, see. She could. I mean, if she wanted to be aggressive, she could maybe play at the bank shot. The 7 might make the pocket a tiny bit bigger for her. She wanted to bank it at that corner pocket there. She could play another safety. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I called one. It's a great shot. So I think she'll just pocket this and come down past this 8-9 here. She wants to avoid hitting those balls. Just like that. Nice shot. Score is currently 5-2 in favor of Line. This is a race to 8 alternate break format. And I'm not sure, but I think the finals is a race to 10. All right. He's extending that lead here with this 9 ball in that corner pocket. Currently 6-2. I jump over and it's like it's Line's break. While she's racking, we'll jump over and see how this is going with Chanel and April. They haven't updated their score, so don't know who won that rack. April is racking, but that it's alternate break, so that's doesn't tell me anything. Uh, oh, they upped her score all the way, so she has tied the match up, ladies and gentlemen. The grinder is grinding. Like she will watch her break here, and then we're gonna have to jump back over to the other. Okay, so it is a legal break. Legal break. All right, back in action on table one. Wow. She needs an eight to slow it up. I think the six ball is taking her shot on the two. What a great break, though. She made two balls in, and the seven did cross the head string, so she will have a legal break. There's some really great lineups, some matchups in this first round. I'm pretty excited, and I think the second round's going to be even better. So stay tuned. Make sure you're checking it out on digitalpool.com. You can follow along with all the live scoring. Thank you to McConaughey's Pickles. Think that's how you say it. Mr. Pickles, Kyle Boutte, thank you so much for everything. Family has definitely taken care of the WPBA family, so we appreciate you. Okay, so she went ahead for a hit. She didn't opt to push. Dawn's got an opportunity here. She has to cut this ball into that left-hand corner, come around two rails. Nice little bump there. That'll work. It's a nice little, she kind of just tapped the edge of that. It's a brown seven ball. These tables are very fast and a little slidey, so the ladies have to really be careful that with those little shots like this where you have a slight cut. She came up a little short in position there. Um, so Dawn's done some really cool things over the years. She was an ESPN commentator for over 15 years. She produced the WPBA Niagara Falls and Atlanta Billiards Expo. She was the co-producer of the Super Billiard Expo for almost 20 years. She was inducted in the New England and Tri-State Hall of Fame. She is the CEO of the Jersey Shore APA, the founder of All About Pool magazine. She also wrote a book about pool called Kids Learn to Play Pool. And she's the mother of two, Billy and Bo, and she has a grandson named Max. So this lady, and she's a musician, so this lady literally is like a jack of all trades. Um, she has made a wonderful living playing pool and because of pool, I guess is the right way to state that. So it looks like she went ahead and missed that fine ball, and so Lene's got another opportunity to get herself on the hill here. She hit that very nicely. She may have fallen a little straight on the sixth, but that's okay. I mean, I favor her to make the ball. Now getting in position on the seven have to be, it's really a player preference here. Like with falling straight, I don't know if she can slide it a little over to that left-hand rail. Can't tell. Oh, she was able to put just a little on it to get it to the slide up table. That was a great shot. We all know how hard straight in balls are. They're like the hardest shot on the table, I swear. Falling straight can be disastrous in the game of nine ball. Right, so I like her just making this pocket speed. She may opt to draw it to the side rail and back out, but she doesn't need to. Yeah, just pocket speed there. Good shot. Should put Lena on the hill. which on the hill means she gets to 7 first. So for anyone who's not up to pool terminology, when I say on the hill, or if we go to a hill match, it would be 7-7 in a race to 8. So on the hill means you need one game to win. All right. Yeah, sitting on the hill, 7-2 versus Dawn Hopkins. All right, let's jump over to table 2 and see how that match is going. Looks like we came in just as April is coming back to the table. So a tough shot on the 7. It lends itself with a high ball natural to the 8. So she can just pocket this ball. It'll naturally come back out to the center. Well, little past center here with follows. She'll be able to hit that first diamond there, right by the 7, and come back up and over. She underhit that ball a little bit, so Chanel's got an opportunity to try to get back in the lead in this match. And for those who aren't aware, Chanel is a little bit of a smaller lady. She's short. We all kind of are, right? But she definitely will have to get the bridge to reach that shot. All right, so we're back in action on table 1. This is a little tricky. Now, I don't know because of where the 2 is at if Dawn will actually attempt to pocket this one or if she will go ahead and just thin it and freeze the cue ball up to that red 3. She could bank the 1 down a little ways, put the cue ball under that 3. Not sure that it goes past the pink 4. I know it does go in this side, but if you cut it to the side, it doesn't lend itself to good position on the 2 ball, on the blue 2. So sometimes it's not worth it to try to shoot those. Looks like she's going to go ahead and try to squeeze it past that pink 4, which does lend itself to position on the 2 naturally. What a nice touch. A little firm. Cue ball traveled a little further than I think she wanted to, but that was a great shot. What a great, nice touch there. She managed to get through and not hit that 6 or the black 8 ball. And she should be fine to pocket this. 3 balls, she can opt to go 2 rails back to the center of the table, which would be perfect for the pink 4. She wants to get up by those side pockets there. Oh, she bobbled it just a tiny bit. She overhit it, and you can see the cue ball overran a little bit. So that's what I mean about these tables. They're not very giving right now. They're definitely they're playing very tough. The room is cool, which we all know makes the table play a little bit tighter, I think. I think after a couple days of play, maybe the felt will loosen up a little, but it's clean and the balls are clean. Everything's very, very, probably some of the more difficult conditions, but the best way to play for sure. All right, I do believe that she has this 4, but she has lost some of the angle, so getting position to the 5. She either has to come through the 5-9 window, come back up for the 5 in the right-hand corner. That's a great shot. That was a great shot. She came up a little shorter than I think she wanted. And this makes it difficult because you're back cutting the ball just a tiny bit to that right-hand lower corner. Gotta miss the scratch in the side. She needs to avoid that. Went right to it. She did look at it too. She did look at it. She knew it was definitely, possible. And the unfortunate part is that her cue ball was on this left side rail, so she was very limited on what she could do to get away from the scratch shot. All right, so Dawn has an opportunity to try to get back in here. Lena scratching on that shot gives Dawn an opportunity to try to get something started. Dawn hasn't been playing since March, so I think she's just giving herself some grace and allowing herself to settle in. All right, Dawn Hopkins making it to 3. Let's jump over and see how this match is going over here. Sure if the score is updated or not. I feel as though Chanel won that last track, but I personally cannot. Let me see if I can jump up and look out the window. Nope, April must have won that match, I think. The score, we have score placards for the viewers that are out in the spectators here. It looks like 5-4 April, but I don't think she's marked it on her tablet. This is new, so for a few rounds, I think some of the ladies will be getting used to some of the newness here. And that is a foul. April did not catch a rail there. All right, so Lena is breaking the balls. She is on the hill. She made one. She definitely got 2 past the head string, so nice break by Lena there. I think the 1 does pass 9. The 4 is a little weird. The 3 is definitely the problem ball on this rack. Pretty sure it doesn't go past the 6. And then getting position from the 2 to the 3 when it doesn't go past the 6 is a little bit tricky. That's tough. Lena is she's a really quick player when she's in stroke. But this rack is a little tricky, so I like that she's taking some time trying to figure out the little nuances of the rack. Well, flat, I think she's making sure she doesn't. She may follow in and bump the 9, but I think she's on the other side of it. Oh, look at her trying to make the 1-9 ride. How fun was that? I guess she figures with the way the rack sits, right then would be the time to try a little something like that. I mean, she sits ahead in the score. It is alternate break. So I kind of like that. I thought that was a good it was a good time to try something that maybe you're not sure could go. But the rack just doesn't lend itself to a table run. So I liked her being aggressive right there. Dawn's like, I'm going for it. Oh, wow. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It almost snuck in there off the kiss. Woo! That was a swinger. Like I said, this rack doesn't lend itself to running out. So I like that these ladies are showing a little creativity at the table, considering the situation. Now, personally, Lena actually has an opportunity here. She could go ahead and as long as she gets enough angle on this two ball, she can just slide over and pocket that nine. She can do it right here. I know with she's going to have to shoot this ball with some draw, some bottom of the cue ball. So she definitely wants to hit rail first on this nine. She does not want to clip this nine clean in the face. Because if she does so with draw, she could follow it in. We'll see what Lene does here. I like her swinging at this carom on the 2-9 simply because of where the three ball is. It's a little tricky. She's on the wrong side to cut this three in. That's definitely a tough shot. The ability to slide around and knock the nine in with the cue ball. Taking a swing at that three. She has to be really careful. This is such a tricky situation. Let's see what Dawn does here. I mean, you could maybe attempt to make the pocket the ball with a bunch of top left-hand English. And then maybe if you rail firsted, the cue would come down and knock the nine in. Like this. Look at her. What a great shot. All right, golf clap, golf clap. What a cool match. That was fun. I liked watching that. That was a great rack. Right, so their score is currently 7-4. Let's see what we got going on here. It looks like they're still at 5-4 on this table. They just haven't updated their tablet. So Schnell fell a little flat on this. She'd have liked to got that last rail there and got a bounce instead of landing on it, but a little bit tough. Little bit tough there. She's gonna have to really level cue it. Nice and smooth. Very little body movement if she tends to pocket this eight. Wow, she hit that very nicely. Little too firm. Oh, see. We have to leave. I'm so sorry. Dawn's getting ready to break the balls. Right, these ladies break very nicely. Both of these ladies have had wonderful breaks in this match. Okay, so I had spoken wrong earlier that Line had a break and run. That was the only one. I do believe Dawn had one earlier also. Um, I try to write that stuff down. I actually missed the out there. All right, so and everyone at home, just so you know, on this particular TV table, on the number one table and the main live stream table, these ladies are on a 40-second shot clock with one extension per rack, and they do get 1 minute after the break. That was a nice shot there by Dawn Hopkins. It's like she's gonna play a combination here. And the two will roll forward. She took follow with the cue ball. What a great shot. She may have landed a little flat. She did. But you know, she actually doesn't have to go crazy with this. She can just opt to play follow on the cue ball, which is top English, and follow forward to see where she put her finger to shoot the five in the left-hand side. So she doesn't have to go crazy. Falling straight on this ball wasn't actually terrible. Well, she hit that really nicely. Really nicely there. Oh, She could put a little bit of draw on this. Here she goes with this six ball. Remember earlier she scratched on the six ball, very similar to this. Um, Getting down table for the seven, kind of in the same position, except the seven was on the end rail in the last rack. So I'm sure she'll make the proper adjustment here. Yep, she hits it beautifully. Nice little touch by Dawn Hopkins there. Yeah, I really enjoyed that last rack between these two ladies, although I'm sure they didn't super enjoy it. But when the nine ball falls in the pocket like that, you tend to see some really cool creative shots. So I really liked that Dawn played that way. Oh, very uncharacteristic miss by Dawn there. Favored her to make that. So it looks like Lena is going to try to, she is a little weird queuing over the table. Unfortunately, for most of us ladies, anything past the side pockets is tough for us to reach anyway, but then you add a ball in the way too. Now it gets real awkward. So she's grabbing the bridge. This is cue ball foul only, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know. And that cue ball's traveling a little far. She hit that seven a little thinner than she wanted to. She'll probably just go ahead and pocket this eight and just slide this cue ball kind of right there by that left-hand side pocket. I don't see her trying to get too crazy. She's just going to accept a little bit longer shot on the nine. I think Lena, she's trying to close this match out, right? And every time you're almost there in a rack where you're really trying to close out the set, seems like everything gets more difficult. This is a first round match, and ladies are just trying to get settled. It's very uncomfortable. And then we go and put them on the stream table, right? I'm sure they're happy with us today. Looks like Dawn's gonna, she's just kind of hanging in there. She's not trying to go away. She's like, she wants to stay in this match. So after missing that seven, I feel like she knows that she's got to take advantage. Oh, Dawn. All I can think about tuned and thank you from the ladies of the WPBA. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Enjoy.
All right, everyone. Welcome to the Iron City Invitational WPBA number 2. Their first one was earlier this year. Um, we loved it so much we had to come back. You guys will be watching on table 1, Sarah Rocha versus Melissa Helland. Should be quite the match, so you guys are in for a treat. And then on table 2, we have Ashley Rice and Yule. I think I said that right. I'm so sorry if I butchered that, but we'll go back and forth here, check the scores, and keep you guys as updated as possible. So, Gina's still making some announcements. So,
That would be Judy Wilson and Elise Q, please, to table 3.
all right. Looks like Sarah Rocha won the leg, so she gets first break. It is alternate break format, race to 8. So, all right, 1 ball is down and 2 for sure past the head string. We are doing the 3-point rule, which is, for anybody that is unaware what that is, there has to be a combination of made balls and balls past the head string, totaling 3 balls. So you can make 1, have 3 past the head string. You can make 2, have 1 past the head string. Or you can make 3, and then you don't have to worry about it. Um, it looks like she has an open shot here on the 1. Getting to the 2 might be a little difficult as the 8's placed right over it. I foresee a safety coming where after she makes this 1, she's going to try to get down to the close side of the table to us to shoot the 2 ball up table and lock the cue ball right behind that 8. We'll see what she does here. All right. She got a little close to the rail, but I think she's going to be okay here. I don't foresee her going for... Yep, you can see her lining up. Maybe she's trying for the 2-way. If she banks the 2 and stops the cue ball or rolls up just slightly to be right on the 8, she'll still have a shot on the 3. So she did this just that, but it clipped off the 7. However, she still got that lock because she stopped the cue ball. So I'm thinking Melissa will go 2 rails and behind the 2, send the 2 back up table towards us, and have it skim off the back of the 2 and hit the 5 maybe.
Center Pocket Billiards out of Bowie, Maryland. She's currently ranked 51st, and her nickname is
All right.
Judy
She tried to
Wilson.
go 1 rail because it's more of a guarantee hit, I think. And it actually turned out being okay. So,
Ranked number 92. First term was at Canada Open.
looks
Sponsored
like
by Predator and
Sarah's
Hudson
lining up
USA.
for another safety here. She's probably going to send the 2
Elise
up table and have the cue ball come in behind that 7-5. Just like that. So Melissa here can either jump over the 5, there's enough space there, or she can 1 rail. I think that side pocket is pretty much where she would need to hit, but she might be able to hit a little bit above or below, maybe go 2 rails in behind the 2 if she goes below or above, depending on how you're looking at the table. But looks like she has her jump cue out, lining up. All right. She did try to jump, but unfortunately for her, she hit the 5 ball on the way through. So that'll be ball in hand to Sarah Roca. Now what I see her doing here is she's going to shoot the 2, try to come up above that 6-8, get a angle on the 3 to go 2 rails to our right, up and around that 5 ball. or just draw straight back. That's completely an option as well. I am sorry, friends. I thought she was straight in. Um, Great stroke. Get back up table. I think that she has the same angle to do exactly what she just did on this 5 on the 3. So I'm anticipating either a 1 or 2 rail depending on how strong the angle is with the 5. Alright, she opted for 2 rails. And it looks like from here she's just going to have not trouble, but the only shot that she's going to need to get good on is this 8 ball to make sure she'll be able to go either 2 rails around the right corner or depending on how she lands, she has many options to get to the 9 ball. But I'm thinking she's definitely going to want some sort of angle on the 8. Alright, so she opted for the angle to be able to just 2 rails out of the right bottom right corner and right back over for the 9 in the same corner. It's great to see Melissa back. She's one of the sharpest shooters I know. I think this is going to be a really great match. Alright. These tables are playing so phenomenal. I want to give a huge shout out to Michael Cantonese for this amazing pool room. Iron City Billiards, if you haven't been here yet, you definitely are missing out. Alright, so Sarah takes the first game. Digital pool now updates automatically, so makes our job a little easier. So as stated previously, if you're just now joining us, it is alternate break, race to 8. Let's take a look at the other table, table 2. Alright, this is still the first game over here. Ashley Rice is the player at the table. Can't tell from here if that 7's off the rail enough to shoot in the side. I think that's what she's looking at. See what she does here. Alright, I think she tried to force it in. If you're that close to the side pocket, a lot of people, want to hit it soft, including myself. However, sometimes hitting it hard forces it into that rail. Makes it drop more often than not, but this shot, she just has to focus on making the 7 its natural shape to come back up table for that 8 in the other corner. Well executed. Wow. This is going to be a great match too, folks. We'll wait until this rack is over to switch back to table 1. Alright, natural shape. Took her right around. Straight in for the 9. Oh, I'm sorry. Little angle, but Yulul takes first blood. I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, I apologize now. We'll get back to table 1. Melissa Helland is still at the table, so I'm assuming she made some balls and is on a run out here. All right, she was trying to get up around that 3 ball, but unfortunately for her, she hit the 3 ball. Still makeable. She has a couple options here. If she doesn't feel comfortable getting around for the 4, she can find a safe behind the 5 or 9. Um, shoot the 3 in behind and send the cue ball up table. Looks like she's going for it. Yep. Wow, she made that look easy. That was not easy. All right, she has a shot on this 4. Uh, so she's probably just going to try to float that cue ball up after sending the 4 ball up table.
Advancing.
Sounds like Angela just won her match, so I'm sure she'll be joining me real shortly.
Jessica Barnes, Michelle Cortez, please.
All right. She hit that with a little pace because even if she ends up where that cue ball is, she could have shot the 5 in the other corner. So now Sarah has a couple options, but she can either go back and forth straight across the 90-degree axis of after you contact the 4 ball. If you hit it with a stop shot, it goes straight back and forth. However, she's on the rail, so she's going to have to hit top. Oh, wow. It didn't float up as much as I thought. That was a great shot. That was a great shot. I apologize for the awkward silences. Sometimes I'm not sure what to say. So thank you guys for bearing with me. All right, and that I think was just the length of the table, just like Melissa's. If you have a lot of blue, it makes the shot significantly more difficult. So I can't tell from this angle if she can see the 5. Let's see if we can tell from the side angle. I think she can see the 5. And they are on a shot clock, I believe, so Melissa just waved to the person keeping track of the time to let them know that she's waiting for another player on the table beside her. So depending on if she has any angle here or not, if she's straight in, she's going to have to draw back or accept what the table gives her and accept a long shot. But it looks like she's going top, so I'm assuming she has angle to come 2 or 3 rails out of there. Oh, she couldn't see enough. I apologize, folks. Well, she did about what she could. This is a tough shot. If Sarah gets out from here, hats off to her. But I think that she's going to play another safe here. Send the 5 ball up table, cue ball right back to the end rail closest to us. All right, she did just that. I think that there is a side of the 5 ball Melissa can see, so she can maybe make something happen there. If not, she'll be kicking at it, but the way she's lining up, I think she's got the edge of the 5. Probably just going to try to hit super thin, get the cue ball back down to the center of the table. Distance is your friend on a 9-footer. Oh, she could see way more of it than I thought. So she opted to hit it significantly softer, split the 2 balls, have the 8 ball right there in the middle. That was a great shot executed by Melissa. Sarah's looking at coming 1 rail in behind the 5. A lot of things can happen here. I'm not sure if she's going to hit it with speed or hit it softer. I think speed might be her friend on this one, but oh, she's going for her jump cue now.
From Orlando, Florida.
We're going to see some action here.
WPBA, Jessica Barnes.
That was a great try. Great try by Sarah. Wow.
Coming back for her second day of action, Michelle Cortez.
So now you don't foresee anything crazy happening here with Melissa at the table. I think she's just going to pocket the 5, doesn't have to move the cue ball too much throughout the rest of this rack. So let's see if we can get a side view here. I can't tell if she's straight in or not, but she's going to want to angle on this 8 anyways to drift the cue ball back up table for the 9 ball. So taking what the table gives her, and I think she'll come 1 rail out over to the left side of the 9. Or if she's more comfortable, she can just kind of do a soft draw stun shot down to the right side. But I think you can let your stroke out more if you go 1 rail. So I'm anticipating that's what she'll do. Just like that. Great shot, Melissa. These two are great shot makers. All right, and Melissa ties it up 1-1. Go to table 2, see what's... All right, doesn't look like their score is updating. Oh, yep, it just did. I apologize. All right. So it looks like it's 3-0 Yulu. I'll just be coming over to table 2 to update the score, as table 1 is the mainstream table. So go back over to table 1. Sarah Roca to break. I think that's how you pronounce her last name. All right, so she did not make a ball on the break. From the looks of it, I believe it was illegal. I do not think 3 balls past the head string. I could be wrong. But in this case, Melissa can either take it or give it back. I don't think she can play a push. I think her opponent's the only player that can play a push. If any of this is incorrect, I apologize. This is April Larson. I should have introduced myself. I apologize. I got pulled over after my match. I just finished. Snuck out. I'm very grateful I snuck out the win over Chanel Lorraine. She is a phenomenal player. Been on tour for a while and done amazing things. She has so many incredible accomplishments, so I'm grateful I could get the chance to play her. She's a great person as well. So, all right. So, yep, like I said, Sarah was the only one allowed to play a push-out because it was an illegal break, so Melissa gave it back because that was a rough leave to try to hit the 1 ball. So Melissa's going to play now that she has a view of the whole 1 ball. The way she's queuing up, I think she's going to send the 1 back up table and stop that cue ball right there behind the 3. She got a little bit of an angle how she hit that 1, but drifted out just a little bit. But the 1 hit that 5, locked up the 2 ball, so Sarah's going to have a little traffic getting to that 2. I'm interested to see what she does. She can either put outside on the cue ball and come in behind and hit that 5, try to break it up, or a couple options here. All right, so I think she was trying to hit that 9 flat on the face, and it just hit a little too thin, so it sent the cue ball up table. But now with how little she can see of the 2, I am curious to see what she does here. She might see more of the 2 than I can tell. So she might have the 2-5, otherwise she might be kicking at it. I'm not sure. Yeah, she might be kicking at it because the 2-5 might be wired. That was a phenomenal shot. Wow. And I apologize, folks. I am not a professional commentator, so I'm learning just like you guys are. We're always a student of the game, right? All right. So because of the lead that she was left after that kick, she opted out to play it safe. Didn't have to move the cue ball much, had a lot of control. And Melissa will come in. Uh, Looks like she's been favoring one rail kicks, so she might do a one rail kick, but the way she's aiming, it might be two. Two rails here, you get a little bit higher of a chance to hit the two ball. Yep, she opted out to do that. I'm curious to see, because she's so close to the rail, if she hits top and comes in behind the three on the right side, or if she tries maybe stunning it and coming one rail up on the left side. If you do that, I just get nervous that 9 is pretty big if you overhit it, but this total personal preference here. Alright, so she opted to come on the right side, not, take what the table gives her, not try to force the ball in the side pocket at all. Now I foresee her going one rail up in between the 6 and the 9 ball. Just like that. I am curious to see what she does on this 6. She might leave herself a strong angle or a sharper angle so that the table naturally will let the cue ball cut the 6 and one rail over to the right side of the 7 to take the 7 in the left bottom pocket. Or she can try to get straight in on the 6 and draw straight back for the 7 in the side. There are a couple options here. She also might try to get on the left side of the 6 and then just like this. So this also has a natural angle. But I think she's straight enough on the 6 she could draw it back here too. There are so many options in this game. I like to name all of them because my personal preference is different than hers and it's different than Melissa's. There are so many incredible cue ball control. That was a great shot. So I think she's looking for the 8 in the side here because I think her angle takes her down to the bottom rail down here towards us. All right. So she was focused on making the 8 ball. Unfortunately, left herself a little tough for herself. But like I said, these two are great shot makers, so I would anticipate her making it, if not getting super close. And she, heart of the pocket. Great shot. Makes it 2-1 Sarah. Melissa up for the break. That's what I was trying to say. Let's check the score over the table. Alright, so it looks like it's 5-0, race to 8. I'm sorry that we're not able to watch both simultaneously, but hopefully this helps get you guys score updates. It's an incredible live stream we have here, though. So, very grateful for all the work Angela Janik and Lonnie Fox Raymond put into this to make this possible for you guys. And thank you guys all for your support and coming back to watch. It means the world to us. So. All right, so she did not make a ball here either, and it was an illegal break as well. So now Sarah's going to have the same option Melissa had last rack, where she can either try to hit this one ball, or she can give it back to Melissa, and Melissa can play a push out. So it looks like she's thinking about taking it here, because if you one rail off the one ball, you can send the one ball up table towards us, and that cue ball can lose a lot of its speed and transfer the one ball if you hit the one pretty square. So all right, I think Melissa can hit the side of this one here. I don't know if she's going to try to make it or play a safe. I'm going to see if we can get Angela up here in the booth. So she opted out for the safe, and what an amazing safe she just executed. Now Sarah's going to have to go 2 rails off the top short rail and the right side long rail. I think that's the only... She might be going 3 rails. She just might be going 4, I apologize. Off the long right rail, top short rail, left long rail, and then back again, right long rail before it hits the 1. All right, so Melissa's back up at the table, ball in hand. We'll see what she does with this rack. Try to get it back to 2-2 for herself. I foresee the shot of this rack being getting from the 5 to the 6. That's really her only trouble ball here, but that 6 is really close to the 9. I can't tell from here. She might be able to get a carom off the 6 into the 9. Let's see if she has a sharp angle on this 4 ball. No, okay. So she floated it up there. Now she has the angle to either, I think she can draw straight in between the 7 and the side pocket, or she might have to come 1 rail off in between and get to the left side of the 6. Maybe play a safety. All right, everyone. We have our president, Dean Rossler, with us. Say hello to the folks.
Hello to the folks. I'm still in shock from the last match on table 8.
Yes, it was quite the close match there. She played phenomenal.
Yeah, she's been practicing. I just talked to her. She's rewinding in her head how to play that last 9 ball, obviously. If you didn't see it, it was in a pretty tough spot.
Yeah, I think we have really good
We used her because she was in Michigan last week and she was ranked high enough to get in
That's
to
wonderful.
play. So it's great to see new faces always. And
I was telling them they're both incredible shot makers. Length of the table is your friend on a 9-footer, but both these players have pretty sharp eyes.
so obviously I don't have a lot of time, so I like to pop in here and there and promote a little bit for the WPBA. Give the sponsors a shout out unless you've done that already.
I thanked Michael for the incredible,
Yep.
incredible pool room because I'm biased.
You are. I've heard that about you.
I am sponsored by Mike, so it's hard not to give him all of the credit that's due.
That's why we want to be down here twice a year.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's hard, it's tough to beat. It really is.
Yeah. Yeah, he caters in lunch for the players. He makes sure his room is designed properly, for viewing and the players. Because his room doesn't typically look like this. He completely changes his room around when we come in. So, yeah.
Is there something? Do we have to score that?
No, so it updates automatically now because
Oh,
of
nice.
digital pool. So,
Nice.
makes our job a lot easier.
Well, because it's hooked into the tablets we're using
Right.
when
right.
they work.
Right.
We're struggling. They didn't hold a charge overnight, so we're trying to get that. I got 4
okay.
new ones coming in today that we're going to get prepped, and so we have some backup. First go, you know how things are.
Absolutely.
And me being a tech superstar, not.
I just like to pop over in between racks to see the score over on table 2.
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad that we can't be, streaming both because I understand that people are interested in what's happening.
Obviously, that score is a error. It can't be 6-0 already.
It looks like Yulu is running away with it. How do you say her name properly?
It's Ilu. I got to look at it. Kibroglu.
Ilu?
Ilu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nickname,
Thank you so much.
Nickname's Lulu.
Lulu.
Might be easier.
Okay. Okay.
Strong player. Another one that was in Michigan last week.
Absolutely. So we'll go back to table 1 here.
Do we get a chance at an overhead view once in a while?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet, so
Absolutely.
I'd like to see all the work we did last night on that camera.
Absolutely. The overview, I just have to check right here.
Can be obviously improved, but we wanted to try it. With the streaming donations, we got a new iPhone. We got some charging capabilities now with the iPads, and like I said, or not iPads, the tablets, and getting some more of those. And then the next step is trying to get some scoring monitors. Obviously we want to try to hook them up to the lights, but that'll be another project to figure that out.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys have done amazing with this stream. How far it's come from just, earlier this year. It's incredible to see.
So we were saying sponsors. Well, of course, you're looking right at where it says Diamond, the Diamond Tables. Diamond is our sponsor. They bring tables to all our events that aren't pool rooms and set them up and maintain them, hang the lights and everything. And then, of course, Aramith walls and Simonis cloth. And these tables have brand new Simonis cloth on them, just like they did the last time we were here in June.
I myself just got a 9-foot diamond for my new pool room in San Antonio. So I believe that they are the best in the industry. Again, bias, so I'm going to shout them out as well. All right, taking over my place, I'm sorry, friends, is that I have to leave.
You
but
don't have
happy
to leave.
happy for you guys that Angela is coming in. She has a much better commentating experience than I do, so welcome, Angela.
Thanks, April.
Good afternoon, everybody. It is afternoon. Someone tell me it's afternoon. Is it afternoon, Dean?
12:40ish, 38, 40.
Amazing. I got the time right.
What happened down on your end there? You must have caught fire at the end.
Yes.
I didn't know, so I walked down because our tablets are like some are working, some aren't, and all of a sudden I look, it's 8-6, and I go, thought she was down 6-5 like 5 minutes ago.
Well, sometimes you find your speed and go. So it was a good finish. I got to break and run the last rack, which made me feel pretty good. But first, you have to help me out here. We have Melissa Helland. Is that the right way to say it?
Yep.
Sarah Rocha. Is that correct?
Rocha's good. Yeah.
Perfect. So glad. There are a few new players in the building today that we'll have to work on. I know Dean's been trying pretty hard for a couple to get them right. You always want to try to make sure to say their name correctly. But so 2-2. These are I've seen Melissa play quite a bit. Sarah not as much. I've seen her on some other events on stream. Seems like it's gonna be a good match. It's tied 2-2 so far.
She just showed me the overhead view. Needs a little work yet, probably, but we may not have it exactly centered. But
Well, yeah, for those of you watching, we are always trying new things and improving, and we officially do have an overhead camera, but we don't have a mount for it yet. So we kind of, I'm going to say duct tape version of it at the moment, so it's a little crooked.
yeah, duct tape with no duct tape, but we tried.
Yeah, so it just kind of decided to try that. Ooh, nice shot. And so, yeah, the view's there. It's a little crooked and out of place, but if you like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. Probably show it every once in a while. So good job, Melissa. She's up 3-2.
All right, back at it here with Melissa up 3-2 on the break. Angela's working on some adjustments and everything. So you're stuck with me for a little bit here. I got Darren down there, the vice president, watching over the room, and we have some good help. Although not many, we have some good help.
All right, I just made a few adjustments there. I'm in the booth. What a nice, it looks like it's froze on that ball. It's a great safety by Sarah. So where is Sarah Rocha from?
I was going to look at your player bios. I don't see them.
Mine should have one printed out there on the desk. Yep. Because I seem to leave mine packed in a different bag.
Twice in a row, huh?
Uh-huh. I know.
Disciplinary action.
Y'all, Dean is never nice to me, just so you know. It's a normal
Sarah
thing.
Rocha, Portugal.
Portugal.
I knew that, but I just couldn't remember it. Sponsored by Mez Q's.
So yeah, Melissa opted to do an intentional foul there. She was trying to tie up the 4 and 8. She did not successfully get there. I have a feeling that Sarah's going to follow this ball down table and opt to put the 2 in the side. The 4 ball's makeable. 2 and 3 in the side. and corresponding pockets from there. So yeah, pretty much perfect. It looks like great actually. So just pull the cue ball back and put the 3 in the side. Make sure you leave yourself a little angle. Oh, she must have had a little bit more there than she.
Now she's a little bit off angle.
Yeah,
She's got
she's
to
shaking
follow
her
it up.
head.
Yeah.
Yeah, something didn't quite go there like she'd planned because it didn't look right what the cue ball did after. So I'm not sure what happened, but that was because now she's, stuck.
She'll be able to get a shot, but she's not where she wanted to be. So
Now, and the thing is she can do this a couple ways. She can slowly roll it up and hope the 5 doesn't get in the way, or she can, what I would say, fire the ball and go around the 5. There's a aggressive way and a much
She's
more
asking-
conservative way.
asking something here.
Oh, she's going to opt to slice that in the side. It's
Come around a
guaranteed
couple
shape.
rails. Yep, that's going to work for her. Should work for her.
Oh,
Did I speak too soon?
oh.
Plenty of room. Drive a semi through there.
Right. Nice, except for, can she?
Oh yeah.
Have you tried it? I want to change views.
Go ahead. I'm betting that she can see it. Nothing wrong. It's better than nothing. It only took 6 of us to try to hang it.
With duct tape.
No,
I'm
duct tape.
kidding. You know I'm kidding. I just want to get y'all bent out of shape. It
Angela,
worked.
Angela didn't tell you that she almost blew out one of their lights.
That was not me.
I don't know. You were in charge.
I
The
am
guest
not-
Comes under
I
your...
was nowhere near it when that happened. Nowhere near it. I am not to blame. And it didn't.
I know.
Okay. You are just dangerous when we put a microphone on you. Nice. That was clean.
So in between racks here, let's talk about the 2024 schedule.
Well, it's in your head. I only know a couple things.
I'll let you talk about yours and the rest. But the list is long. The potential list is long. Let's put it that way.
Agreed. Very, very long, and I'm excited. So what's first on the calendar then, Dean?
And we don't know the first one because we're going to fill one in probably January, February. So we know that we got one in March for sure. It's signed in Fairfield, Iowa for his 4th event held down there. That's Darren Hamilton, our vice president. That's just a 48-player field. But if you want to go on, maybe give it a week. Go on WPBA.com. We're going to have it updated with a bunch of information for next year. We plan to have a schedule finalized right around the end of October, and so players can make arrangements, and it might come down to a pick and choose type thing with so many tournaments, but it will be a very attractive schedule. Probably the most stops we've had, I look back, since 1999.
It's a good problem to have,
Yeah.
to pick and choose.
Yeah.
I think it's better than the opposite.
Yeah, well, we've been at the opposite once in a while. So.
Yes.
Pool's an up and down game, and the WPBA has been up and down, no doubt, and we surge forward.
Absolutely. So I am lucky enough to be sponsored by Napa, and we are going to be doing an event at Rail Yards in Louisville, Kentucky in October of next year. So it's going to be a new event. We're hoping for it to be an annual thing that we can do. It's a very popular pool hall. A lot of people like it there. Kyle, the owners, really well liked as well. I like the food. They have tons of tables. The facility is actually really big. I've been there a couple times and I enjoyed it very much. So that'll be in October and should be a fun one.
And we're looking in August, another new stop in Chicago. That would be Surge Billiards.
And that was organized by Caroline Powell.
Caroline Powell, and she actually is working on another one, which we won't announce yet. But
Go Caroline.
yes, exactly.
Great job.
And of course, Joanne Ashton is picking a date. She told us in the player meeting she was looking at June, and we kind of slid her back into May, and she was good with that, so we'll get a firm date on that. June, we have a specialty event forming in New Hampshire, 16 players. And then, in fact, I got a Zoom this afternoon in about hour and hour and a half.
Busy guy.
Well, no, I just
We got
when the
soaring.
three of us get together,
Yeah.
we have to match schedules to be able to do
Yeah.
the Zoom call. But
And then we got Soaring Eagle in July.
end of July, and we got
The
of
Dr.
course
Pool
Dr. Pool in
in
December,
December.
always the tour championships.
And then a few others we're going to squeeze in there.
Well, we'll be back here twice, but he's given me the luxury of being able to work around the schedule and fill it in.
Fill in
fill
the open spots.
Yeah, and of course they do have other events going on here too, so it's going to be whenever you're scheduling, it's always a picnic.
It is the hardest part of the job, honestly. Try to accommodate all the players' schedules when international events go on and make sure that they have an opportunity to do all of it. And it's really hard.
Yeah.
So,
And then is the answer back-to-back tournaments? Is that a good option or a bad option? Because your international players love the two events coming over here, like is happening right now. But let's say there are two WPBA events in a row. I mean, how many of the rest of the players can afford to do that or take the time off? You
Yeah.
know, we've got two
oh,
different.
are you thinking of us?
Once in a while.
It's much appreciated, Dean.
So, sometimes it's going to probably work and sometimes it isn't. So 80 player fields can only come around once in a while when there's a lot of time to prepare. They work good. Give some upstarts a chance and some qualifying people a chance. And, the members that aren't ranked so high a chance. They're still members. Played.
That's right. What a great shot.
And she got out for it. Wow.
That was impressive. Perfect. I mean, it went right in the heart of the pocket. It was absolutely perfect.
I have to give Jerry a kudos for picking this match.
I know. It's 3-3. It's tight.
He's probably working. I mean, listening, not working, I was going to say. Better not get him in trouble. He's got a new job.
You should absolutely get him in trouble.
Don't worry, Jerry. We don't have the chat on, so.
Keeps you focused. Some people in the chat get you in a conversation. You're like, oh, how did that happen?
So I know a lot of you out there watching like to support the WPBA. And one way to do that is to go to our website and go to WPBA.com/ball sets. And between the word ball and sets, it's a hyphen. And that should take you to our page where we have ball sets for sale.
Aramith Tournament TV Pro Cup set.
Yep.
Once used, not even used at all, still in the plastic, and
Yeah.
then used twice or more.
Correct.
And as discounted prices you won't find anywhere else for those. But it is a great way to support the WPBA. It's a pretty easy couple screen transaction. Even if you already have a set, buy one for a friend that doesn't have it. It's the best billiard balls I have ever played with in my life. They're just perfect. So grab yourself a set or buy one for a friend and help out the tour.
And if you're not up for buying a set of balls and like to see the WPBA continue to improve and upgrade and everything else, there is a button on the site, a couple of places probably, it says donate here or donate now or whatever, and you can click on that and give 10-20 bucks, whatever. All of it adds up and all of it is appreciated.
Every penny counts.
Non-profit, so trying to get the biggest purses and keep building those for the players. And
Yep, everything we do goes back to the players. Not a profit organization whatsoever. Everything back to the players. And we've got a lot of juniors in the tour now. We've got Savannah and Sophia and Kennedy and a lot of really great young players that we would like to give them a future. The only way we can do that is the support of our fans. So absolutely any donation of any amount will help those juniors to have a future.
they did something last night here, and normally we're accustomed to doing pro-ams and doing it and giving the money to charity, but they did a twist. They did a meet and greet on the pool tables. So on the 7-footers out there, they basically assigned a pro or a player to each of the tables, and it's like a la carte. You could walk around the room and meet the players and play them a couple games of pool and
Mm-hmm.
get a signed photo or a cue ball or whatever, and it really went over good. I haven't got all the final reports because I cut out before it was done, but from what I understand, it went over really well.
Oh, unfortunately, Melissa did not make a ball on that break. It's very unfortunate because they're really spread out nicely.
So now
And
Sarah has
Sarah's
the
got
option.
yeah, she's got a really open table here and an opportunity to make it a two-game lead. So Melissa really wishes she would have made that wing ball there on that break. We do play with an Ounceville rack.
And
Um,
Chris Renfro was here yesterday, and I'm not sure if he's still around today or not, but he delivered the racks himself, and I was finally able to meet him.
oh, well, that's awesome. I like Chris. His racks are the best. I have several I've had actually for years, and they still work great. And there is some care that you can do for them to make them last almost seems like forever. But because of how they're designed, they really last a long time. And is she literally
Mm.
5 rail, 5 minus bump, bump?
Oh boy!
Eee.
Right now they're about calling for me to go out there and watch this shot, possibly.
You might want to
I'll
run.
have to let Darren. He can mess it up. That means she's gonna play a little touch safe here.
That's what she's thinking. Yeah, I think. Okay, you're fine, Mr. Referee.
I don't run anymore anyway.
It's a hard shot though. You did it so because the cue ball's gonna come right back into the cue. Oh, nice move. It's a delicate finesse thing. It's so hard to do. Well done. But what she wanted to give herself a two-game lead, now she just let her opponent to the table. Let's see what Melissa can do with it.
Yep.
I definitely would not do the offensive route here. The 3 is really not ideal. Even if you were confident in making that 2 ball somewhere with a bank, she's going to play a safe here and try to hide the cue ball. I think she's going to the left side of the ball. Yeah. I don't know about this. Is it going to make
Oh, yes,
it?
Made
Oh,
it to the window, maybe.
I think it's right in the window. I literally do.
That's unfortunate. She
See,
did
I
play a
hate
nice,
that. That was really
nice
good.
shot there. Yep.
That was really good. The 3 might be blocking just a little bit, though, still. Or just an illusion in our eyes the way we're looking at it, but... Okay. Well, dangerous if she grabs her jump cue, because we've seen it now. This is going to be a much more difficult. Make sure that cue ball lands on the table well before the 2, because if it's close to the 2, it's going to go flying off the table. So it's going to have to be a short pop back onto the table. So that part she got great, but the angle was a little off, and she got a nice little lead
Yes,
there.
she did. It could have bumped it and leave him straight in shot.
She did.
But
She
no.
did something right this morning. Was rewarded.
So in between racks here, maybe we'll take a peek at the other scores. Want to do it right now?
No, we're just doing that for ourselves here,
Oh, I see.
making sure it's
Okay,
working right.
Gotcha.
I'm just doing my thing. We do have updated scores. Looky there. That's beautiful. Yeah, when with these 2 ladies do go to the next rack, we'll kind of hop on there and see if we can't get you guys an update on the rest of the table scores. So that, if the cue ball would not have impacted another ball and kind of would have gone up table, the 8 would have been a nice blocker for that, but it hit the 9 and left Sarah a great shot. So again, the 3 doesn't have every pocket available, so you're going to shape a little different for her. I'm not sure what she's going to decide. I would just make it easy and come back out and put the 3 in the side. It's a little bit of an angle, which is great if she's got it, because she needs to get on the opposite side of the 4 up table. I've never really seen her play a whole lot, so I'm used to people like Kelly. I know how she's going to play a shot. I've watched her so much, but this is going to be a learning curve for watching Sarah. Do you want to be too straight? Well, she's pretty straight.
Yep.
Ugh.
Almost has to super stroke it to bring it back down.
Do short side.
Yep.
If she's too straight, that's the only option. She's cueing low on the ball. Looks like she's putting right hand on just a tad. Let's just see. Oh,
By doing that, she ended up missing the ball, and it's a normal occurrence when you're trying to move the cue ball and give up the pocket.
she does tried to cheat that a bit
Yep.
too much.
All right,
Unfortunately.
the bell's ringing. I'm gonna have to go down and check in and see if any tables need shot clocks. So,
Bell's ringing.
yeah, I was able to pop in. So,
Thank you, Dean, so
all
much
right.
for joining us and giving everybody an update, and have a wonderful little time there.
Back someday.
He says he'll be back someday. Can you all schedule me around that? Sorry, y'all. We don't usually go through a conversation without giving each other a hard time somehow. Kind of makes it in the fun of it. And oh, she's so upset about that. Can she see it? Oh, she was just really, really not wanting that ball to go too far there. But it did. I'm not sure if she jumping or messing. She's jumping. This is a very makeable ball. I think that seven's going to be in the way. Yep, I think it's possible that Sarah can see the edge of it. I doubt it. I think that seven's pretty well blocked for that. So she's going to have to. So surprisingly, this was a very open table when we started, and it's gone back and forth a couple times. It's just been some unfortunate things going on, making it hard for one or the other to run out the rest of the rack. For those of you tuning in, I do not have the chat up on my screen, so I can't see if anyone's asking. But my name is Angela Janik. I am from Ohio. I am a member of the WPBA as a player and also on the board of directors. Also, have had a lot to do with bringing you our own stream. So Lonnie Fox Raymond and I have chosen to donate our time and energy and efforts into creating a stream for you. It was next to nothing about a year and a half ago, and now we've got some cameras, we've got some things, and it's improving every time. We hope you're enjoying the stream. It is absolutely free. So if you haven't already, please share, like, and subscribe to our YouTube page. Share the stream out. If you have any pool groups or anything like that, please get it out there for everyone to watch. The best female pool players in the world are here, and would love for you to watch what they love to do most. So it was a good shot there by Melissa, and this 6 is pretty close to the pocket, so I don't really foresee any problem. She should be experienced with the bridge. She's going to come around the 9 to the long rail on the left for the 7, I believe, right there. Miss that side pocket, not go too far, not go too far. Okay. These tables are running a little fast. I actually have no objection to it. I think just because it's cold, they keep the air on pretty good in here because it's Alabama. It gets pretty humid outside, which would be a worse condition for the tables if they were humid because they just run like sap, in my opinion, that way. So they have a really nice ventilation system going on in here, and it's a little cool, and the tables run great. But in some shots, it seems like, they do run a little fast. Not too fast, though. I think these tables are perfect. I'd like to play on these tables every time. Wow. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, she tapped the cue ball. We're just going to take that as a ball in hand. It would not have been, but she got a little frustrated there and tapped the cue ball with her cue. So it was a tough cut, and everybody misses. I think that's what people have to realize. Don't get on that 9 ball. I've seen my favorite players miss game match balls, that are not far away from the pocket. Everybody misses. So some of us just make miss not as often. That's a good way to put it. I got that from April Larson, by the way, who heard it from somebody else and was trying to be inspirational to me earlier. What a great shot. Her speed control was fantastic there to put that 9 in the side. She is taking a bit of a 2-game commanding lead here. It is a race to 8 at this stage in the event. Actually, it's a race to 8 all the way up to the finals, which should be an extended race to 10. So let's check our live scores out. So there we go. Here is our live scores. We have Elise up 5-2 over Judy Wilson. Betty up 4-2 over June Myers. Pam Kelly's up 4-3 over Lonnie. Kim Hausman is down 4-3 against Sarah Miller. We have the match in front of us. Kim Saunders is up 5-1 over Ada Leo. And it looks like Michelle Cortez and Jessica Barnes, that match is 2-1. That table started late because of me. So I can be absolutely to blame. It looks like they're going to take a little break, so I'm going to take a little break. I want to run some commercials and go check and see how things are going. Stay tuned.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, while the players are on break, big thank you to our tournament sponsors today. Of course, Iron City Billiards in Birmingham, Alabama, or ICB. Diamond Billiard Products, Simonis Cloth, Servitude Photography. He was actually, Corby's unable to be with us this tournament, but takes most of our pictures that you see on social media. Aramith Billiard Balls, Jam Up Apparel, and Outsville Racks. So thank you to them so very much. Back to our live scores and see how the other matches are going on. All right, looks like we are back. And let's see how Sarah must, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, it's the 9th rack. So Sarah must have won the lag. She is breaking on odd racks. Melissa on even, so I think she's making sure that the Shot clock operator is ready to go. And here we are, back in the match. Oh, goodness. Again, missing that wing ball, but the 3, no. Rack looked like it was tight. The 9 ball is still there in the center of that rack, which is a good indicator if that rack was tight. The 9 ball shouldn't move unless it's bumped by another ball, but must not have hit that 1 ball square. Missed the wing ball. So where the rack wasn't lined up correctly, I know that will definitely do it. You always want to make sure that that thing is straight and lined up from short side to short side. All right, so I like this table. I like it a lot. It looks almost to me like the balls have all really nice intentional pockets. Yeah, I like that choice that she just made there, which is a little close to the 5, but to the 4 goes past the 5 and the side. And I think that's the right choice. Just want to get on preferably the right side of it, which, she did not want to go that far, which is fine. She's got choices. I still think she's going to put it in the side. It's a much easier way to get shape onto the 5 ball, just to go up to the top rail and kind of back out to the center of the table. Melissa's a very experienced player. So, yep, very nice. It looks like she can hold this cue ball pretty well. I would definitely want to pull it back a little, because getting from the 7 to the 8, the last couple balls, I would not let myself that long. And unfortunately, if she makes a 3 and doesn't move the cue ball, she's going to be straight in on the 7. So she's taken a minute to think, because if Melissa can, I would follow through this ball all the way through and go up the table and come back out to the center. But I don't know if she's going to do that. I think she's going low and going to try to pull it way back. Well, she tried to make a bit more room for that ball. These tables, I haven't tried to cheat balls today. I'm probably not going to. They don't really like it if you're trying to make a little room for them. So Sarah's going to go get her extension, I would bet, here. You always want to be as comfortable as possible if you're reaching for a shot. If you're not comfortable when you're reaching for a shot, you need to use a bridge. That is my philosophy. So if it doesn't feel right, you should not shoot that ball. It's not with an extension. Gotta hit the ball. Gotta hit the ball. Well, she's okay, but the problem with this angle is if she follows through and goes forward, she runs the risk of hitting the 9 because of the angle. More of a steeper angle, and she could have gone around it. So she's going to have to put some juice on there, a little bit of English, or opt to shoot it a little different, or straighten it out, miss the 9 the other way, come to the center of the table and leave a bit of steeper. Look at that. She put some good little spin on there. That was nice. That looked pretty. I like it when the spin takes. That was a pretty shot. There are a lot of people that shoot that ball very differently. That, I think, should be the most common way. That would have been inside English or left-hand English on the cue ball, by the way, that she put on that shot on the 7. This, I think, is pretty straight. I would expect her to draw it straight back. She just has to get to the side pocket. That's an acceptable distance. Exactly like that. Perfect. So it's just a tiny angle here. And she would be, which I shouldn't say it now, because I always feel like, that commentator's curse, whatever, which it doesn't exist. So she should be up 6-3. Yep. Good thing that curse didn't take away there. We'll check our live scores while they rack up the next game. We've got some close matches and some not so close matches. Lonnie and Pam tied 4-4. Sarah and Kim 4-3. 1-game match. Looks like June's down 2 games to Betty. Elise is having a great set here against Judy Wilson. And Ada is actually a great player. She's come up in rankings dramatically over the last couple years, but looks like she's struggling a little bit against Kim. So hopefully she can find her speed there and kind of get back in the game. All right, looks like Melissa's ready to go. Oh, so close to scratching that side pocket. Is he gonna get any kind of good result out of it? No, but it's a great save from here. I don't know. Well, might not be enough angle. I would possibly split these. Yeah, and put everything on one side to the other side and behind this big cluster of the 2-6. I don't know if she got there. Did she get there? I don't know. I would have liked that one ball to come down more towards the 3 and the cue ball to stay more above the 4, but she might not have had that option the way that they were lined up. I think she can see the edge of this ball. She got down pretty quick, so oh well, she's thinking. She's looking at that shot clock, see how much time she has. Do I have time to think about this for a minute? So since it's my first time in the booth today, because I played right at 10 o'clock when our stream started, I haven't really had a chance to get a lot of feedback. This might work. Get on that. Nope, nope, did not work. She's left Melissa an option here. So I haven't got a lot of feedback on the stream since this is the first time I've got really sat down. I don't have the chat up on my screen, but I do have my phone, actually, that I just turned on so I could see the chat. So let's see if I can get to the chat here real quick. And if anybody could, please chime in and let me know how the sound is. I'm curious as to whether or not you can hear any background noise or music or anything like that, or if I need to make any adjustments, and how everything sounds. Just if all you fans would chime in on the chat and just give me a quick update on how that's all working out, I'd greatly appreciate it. See if she go across the table, back out for the 3. That's good enough. All right, nicely done. Awesome. Thank you, everybody, for your feedback. Melissa doesn't take a long time to shoot. She knows exactly what she wants to do. You can tell that she's a very experienced player. She doesn't hesitate. She knows what she wants, and she gets up there and just executes. She's a little too straight on the 7 ball here, but I think she is. Let's see if she can just roll up right to the other side of that side pocket. She did. She just cheated that just a tiny little bit. I think she's straight enough. She can just, as long as you just make this ball roll down or bounce right off that rail, either way is fine. Looks like it still is a tough shot. It is close to that side pocket. Let's go to our cricket overhead. And I am kidding about the duct tape, everybody. It is mounted in some form or fashion. We just don't have an official mount for the overhead camera yet. One step at a time. Great job, Melissa. She's trying to close the gap. Now we got that live score screen working. We'll try to keep you updated. We had a stage 1 and stage 2 is a staged event, so we could have a full 80 player field. So I had the live stream scores from the first in there instead of the second. So I just fixed it when I sat down and we're good to go. We'll have the live scores on the stream through the rest of the day. Let's see if we can tell here. She is wondering whether or not she got 2 past the headstring on that break. And now I have a replay, so I'll be able to tell. That's at least for my own. So there's the break. And no, she only got the 1 ball past the headstring, so it was the absolute right move that Melissa should be to the table right now. It was not a legal break, so why don't you draw that ball? Look at that stroke. Whoop, whoop. All right, so this is one of my favorite shots. This is a shot where she's going to take the cue ball in between the 7 and 9 to put the 3 on the side, and she's going to put a little inside English or right hand English on that cue ball if she's going to go around. No, she drew it back. Oh, she liked that better. Ooh, I go the other way. Maybe she opted that the 7 ball was too much in the way of how she does it. She's, again, very experienced, way more than me. I do understand when the cue ball moves in a certain way what was on the ball to make it do that, though, so probably wouldn't be sitting in the booth if I didn't. So I like this. There's a great little angle because she does not want to be straight on the 7 because you would like to get the cue ball more out in the center of the table so you can get down and have room to cue the ball. So hit it and go, 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 go. Well, see, I don't like this because it's too straight in my opinion, and then you're just stuck on the rail, which is fine. Ideally, you don't want to be. She can work through it, no problem, but and she held that cue ball nicely just to give herself an inch off of that rail. That was really well done. And so she's just going to leave the cue ball kind of where the 8 is at. Nicely done. And the last 2 racks have gone to Melissa here. She says, no, I disagree. My time at the table. So there we go. We're down to a 1-game match here, folks. All right, Melissa up to break here. She needs a good one. Well, looky there, 2 past the headstring and 1 in the pocket. That's what she needed. 4 ball does go past the 6. The 1 ball is absolutely makeable. Getting shape on the 2, in my opinion, is the hardest shot. So I think this 1 ball is the game ball here, which if she can, to come straight down the table with the cue ball in between the 6 and the 9 ideally. So she's got the 2 in this corner pocket down here on the bottom right, but I'm going to see how she decides to play this. Everybody's different, but I would just do straight up and back down the table to get to that 2 ball. Just like that. It's perfect, exactly how she did. Should have done that. That was beautiful. Leave yourself. Don't be straight. Don't be straight. Now she's putting her tip down. She says, this is where I want to be. Didn't quite get there. So she's going to have a steeper angle on the 4 than she wants, but now you can shoot this ball with a little inside English to bring it around the 8. Makes it much more difficult. Or you can just go up and back. The thing is the 8 is the issue, as you can see. You know, if you try to manipulate this a little bit and run into that 8 on the backside, that's the problem. So she just nicked it, and it's going to get in the way of the 5. I'm going to use my crooked top cam. So that kind of is the you know, the result of ever impacting another ball. You always want to shape and not impact another ball on the table when you can, because that's what can happen. So she's gonna opt for safe here, obviously. There's no reason ever to make that 4 ball if you can't get out. And if there's not an easy breakout shot or anything like that, there's no point. And so, you know, people go up to a table and see a shot and say, oh, I can make it, and they just go to make it and not realize there's nothing they can do with the next ball. So in those circumstances, when you can't get on the next ball, you can't make the next ball, and you're shooting a ball that, yes, you can make, even easily, play safe. That is the right defense is just as important as offense in this game. And so that was the right move, but the safe didn't actually come to her there. She's left, obviously, a view. I don't know. So she's got a plan. She didn't hit that very hard, so she's got a plan. Maybe she's standing there. She's not quite sure. Oh, she needs our infamous Dean. No, I think the 8's going to get in the way. Is it? Is it? No. So there was enough room on that 5 to spin that ball in. I've actually been practicing that lately. It's amazing sometimes the things you get attached to. I'm like, oh, I wonder how good I am at that or how not good I am at that. And the last 2 times I've been at the... Ooh, wiped its feet, but that's okay. But last couple times I've been at the pool hall practicing, I've been trying to see how much I can throw a ball into a pocket. If you don't know what that means, I can explain a little, but it's a lot of English to make the ball go another direction while still hitting it pretty much straight on. I like this. Yeah, she's going to draw out of this. End up on the left side there over by the 9. Too far, too far, too far, too far, too far. Way too much stroke. A lot of stroke on that ball. It's a bit of an angle on the 8, which means the cue ball is going to travel further. And she hit that with a pretty full stroke. Needed just to hit that nice and gentle. And the table speed is great. They're not slow. Not too fast either, but they're not slow. The cue ball will move. And this is absolutely makeable, though. This is just avoiding a scratch, in my opinion. I like just using high English only on this. Going right before the side pocket and then avoiding the scratch in the lower left corner there from this view. Just like that. Perfect. Like it when it works out. Exactly like I said. Makes me feel good. Let's check our live scores again. So Elise is on the hill against Judy. Looks like Betty is 6-3 over June Myers. June Myers is a great player too. Lonnie Fox Freeman is down 2 games against Pam. We've got Sarah Miller up 4-3 over Kim Hausman. Kim Sanders is on the hill against Ada. And it looks like Michelle Cortez and Jessica Barnes are tied 3-3. Match is going on. Okay, so 12 racks done, 13th rack, it's Sarah's break. Actually, I want to see if my other little artwork. Hey, there we go. So this is the Tournament TV Pro Cup set that we have for sale. Once used twice or more, and brand new in plastic. So please go to our website to purchase those and help support the WPBA. All those funds that we raise from the ball sets go back 100% to the players. Powerful break. Ooh, she got another ball kicked in. But unfortunately, she doesn't have a good shot on the 2, and the 6 and 7 are completely tied up. So that is ugly. And unfortunately, the 4 ball would be the ball before the 6, and it's not in a good place for a breakout. And I just don't know. Offensively, this is incredibly difficult to get through. I would expect them defensive moves. Well, she didn't want to leave her opponent sight of that 2 ball. You could see her tilt her body when she hit it like, ugh, wasn't what I wanted. So let's see what Melissa has in mind. Oh, we need some bump love here. That's good enough. She's not happy though. Can tell she wanted something different there. She's thinking, what am I gonna do with that mess? Her shirt says Dragon Lady, so must be her nickname. It didn't go. Oh, I didn't look right there. So here again is the temptation of all. I've got the 3, I can make it. Got the 4, I can make it. Like you just want to pocket them balls. But there's that looming 6 ball that says, I don't have anywhere to go. So what do? I like to shoot the 3 into a position, try to get perfect position on the floor at 4 to play a lock-up save that we can get ball in hand. On the 4, hopefully it's in a place where you can knock out the 6. That's my thought anyway, but she needs it. She hooked herself. I think she hooked herself here. They're so crooked. Oh, we tried adjusting it quite a bit. We need to get a mount. And she's not. Big sigh. I agree, Sarah. I've done it to myself a few times today. Big sigh. Jeez, wow. She makes that look so easy. It's not. What a shot. What a shot. Okay, so she's got a... Oh. Now, yes, you can cross bank this 6 ball. Yes. But she is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 diamonds away. Minimum. Stroking from 6 diamonds away. That's tough. Maybe she's a 1 pocket player. Maybe she's going to not. Oh, no. See, she's playing... Oh, look at that. She wants it behind the 8. I wasn't sure what she was doing there. All right, Melissa. Hide him behind that 7-9. Put that cue ball and lock it up. Let's see what you got. So this is one of those absolutely 100% guaranteed. Don't hit it. Get behind it. When you've got 2 balls like the 7 and 9 were, it's a perfect little pocket to stick that cue ball and lock somebody up. And I don't know if that 7 got it. Away there. So she's going to kick at this ball or jump. I don't think she's going to jump pretty close, but 1 rail kick here, or no, she purposefully fouled. She says, I'm going to make this messy and let you figure it out. In these situations, I wish I always knew the right decision to make. Now, the thing is here, she does have ball in hand. If she knows the path of her cue ball, she should be able to. The thing about actually is good about this, I think if she hits the 9, the 7 ball goes. And if she hits the 9 on that side, she has shape on the 8. There's only a couple balls left on the table, so all she has to do is know her path of the cue ball. She missed it. Oh, she missed it. She was so close. Okay, arsenal of safeties coming up. So this one's tough. You thin it, you break it up, but you leave the 7 there. When it hits the 9, it loses speed. You can bring the cue ball back over table, just like this, back over table, and you leave your opponent an impossible cut or bank. So that really, in my opinion, was the only option. Because as you can see, the 7 didn't move much. It lost the speed when it impacted the 9. So you can guarantee you're holding that ball in an ugly place. And then just try to get your cue ball on the rail someplace else ugly. But banks are open. And it looks like a dead bank to me, but I don't know if Sarah is that kind of player or if she wants to confidently play a safe. She went for the bank. Oh, is she going to get a roll here? Oh, she did. Look at that. Sometimes you just have that kind of day, and that's what Melissa's saying. Is this my kind of day? Yeah. I probably would have gone for that bank too, I'm not going to lie. It was very attractive offensively. All right, considering I don't dislike, but I think that there's not, it's still, I think there's not enough of an angle for Sarah not to have options offensively. Also, where the 7's located, you can pin the cue ball behind the 8 right now and lock your partner up. So as long as you control the speed of the 7 ball, if you stop the cue ball there, there's some options. A little bit of a finesse shot for the safety. The offensive shot for the 7 in the side pocket requires perfect accuracy because that pocket at this angle is extremely tiny. So she's going to have to be exact if she's going for it offensively. My eyesight doesn't like this shot. And that's exactly what I would have done because that side pocket was nicely done. That's the way to make it happen right there. So Melissa's looking at a rail first. She's got enough room to see, to possibly get on the rail before the 7. After the cue ball hits the rail, it comes out and hits the 7. She's putting a little bit of masse on here. Done. And that spin that she used, the inside English, by the way, it was left-hand English, made it so that the cue ball, when it was spinning down towards that corner pocket, kept it from rolling into the pocket. It's very helpful. She had a great outcome here. Again, left her with a kind of a bank situation. 9 balls in the way. Wouldn't go for a bank combo here. The cue ball is stuck on the rail. So she's looking at splitting these balls. So basically launching the 7 before the side pocket and up table, I think is what she's looking at, and leaving the cue ball down here. So just splitting them rail to rail. Yep. No, she went for the cross. She went for a cross bank. I did not expect that. You can tell I haven't seen Sarah play. She had a plan there because she got safe behind the 9. That's why she hit it at that speed. If she'd have made it, she'd have had a shot on the 8 ball. Not a bad choice. And Melissa just wants to see a ball at this point. So one rail kick here, and you hope you hit it head on. There's a line for this that you can adjust. What a great shot. Oh, what a great shot. I hate to see it like that because to kick a ball, I mean, she made the adjustment perfect because the cue ball wasn't in the corner pocket, and that's where the original line is. She made the adjustment perfect, made that 7 ball, and unfortunately scratched while her partner is on the hill. So, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Sarah is going to advance on the first match of both of these players for the day. So Melissa is not done. She will continue on, but on the B side. So congratulations to Sarah. Great match. It was close there for a bit, and she kind of just edged out. Great to see her here, new to our tour. We are going to have another match here in about 19 minutes on this table. I do not know who it will be yet, but on Digital Pool for the WPBA Iron City Billiards 2, Invitational 2, you'll see our bracket. It is table 1, and that's who will be on the stream next. So stay tuned. I'm going to take a little break because I play at 2 o'clock, and someone will be back to join you hopefully soon.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and welcome to the stream. This is Christina Tkach versus April Larson. This is a winner side match. Flag for the break. Alternate break format, race to 8. Looks like April has won the lag. This will be a good matchup. I'm pretty excited about being in the booth for this one. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. Make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing to the WPBA YouTube channel. Shout out to Iron City Billiards for being an amazing host for this event. And of course, as always, to Diamond, Aramith, and Simonis. Oh, and we're using Altsville template racks. Don't want to forget them. All right, so this is the first time Christina came into this event as a seeded player inside the top 16. So this is the first time that Christina has played in this event. April is on her second match. April qualified through the stage 1 undefeated, and then she was able to squeak out a victory against Chanel Lorraine Hill in the first round, which we got to see the last leg of that on the stream. So you guys are already familiar. Looks like this is a great starting break. Yeah, she made 3 balls on the break. She got a nice starter on the 2 ball. Now, the Christina and April are very good friends. They have played against each other many times over the years throughout their junior uh, achievements. Sure, they're not unfamiliar with this. It's like April can just roll this forward a little bit and shoot the 4 in this bottom right-hand corner pocket. We are shooting with Aramith Pro Cup Series balls, tournament balls. So we have the pink 4 and the orange 5. Just so we're clear for anybody that's new to the stream. Okay, so she wants to make sure not to fall too flat here. All right, that's perfect, really. Yeah, and for those of you who are not familiar with 9-foot tables as well, um, being straight in is the devil. Being straight in is the worst. You don't want to be straight in. All right, that's a great little touch there by April, just to bring it back to the center of the table. Now this is a preference shot. Some people like to play this with spin and come back straight up off the rail, but most go 2 rails out of the right-hand corner pocket for the 9 in the same pocket as the 7. Oh, she was able just to 1 rail it back out. That's beautiful. This is a great break and run to start for April. All right. Also, you can see our score down at the bottom of the screen there. You are also welcome to visit digitalpool.com. Go to the WPBA Iron City Billiards Invitational number 2, final stage, and you will find the live scores right there. All right, let's see if Christina can go ahead and answer that break and run by April to get started. Oh, she's got unfortunate. She drew it into the side pocket. It's all right. So April gets to come back to the table. These ladies are not updating their scores on their tablet. So hopefully one of them catches that. I feel like we had a small problem with April Larson's match earlier today, also with the scoring. All right, so while we're here, let's go over a few of the accolades with these ladies. We'll start with Christina Tkach. She is originally from Moscow, Russia. They call her the Crystal. Her current WPBA ranking is number 10. She plays with a Predator, black 4.5, the BK Rush, gold break cue, an Air Rush jump cue, and she uses a soft victory tip. She is a world junior champion, a four-time European women's champion, and a six-time women's Euro Tour champion. She is sponsored by Predator and In the Zone. All right, so we've got April, who really doesn't need a ton of introduction to those in the United States, but we'll go ahead and do it anyway. She is called the Grinder. She currently resides in San Antonio, Texas. Uh, Her current WPBA ranking is 71st, which we all know won't stay that way. She is sponsored by Peach Hour Custom Cues, Iron City Buildings, or Billiards, our host, International Billiards Association, Fort Worth Billiards, Dunsky Dungeon, Castillo Leather Cases, Jam Up Apparel, Kamui, Pool Shark Billiards, uh, Mike Jacka, Artie Demurius, and Todd Adamski. And when we asked April if there was anything that she wanted us to know, she said she's just happy to be back. Thank you all. So, a little bit of info about the ladies. I don't have April's um, shooting cues, but she is sponsored by Peach Hour, so I would assume that all of her equipment is also Peach Hour. Nice little shot on that 8 ball there. Great shot. She's really digging in here. Taking nothing for granted. Although she cannot, Christina is a very well-seasoned player. So, all right, so it's 2-0 in favor of the Grinder. I'm going to go ahead and keep a little mental score. Hopefully they can get it updated. All right, so this is an alternate break format. There is a 3-point rule in effect, but so far both of these ladies have broke pretty square, so they're not really dealing with the 3-point rule, but I'll go over it and explain it to you, everybody at home. So the 3-point rule is a combination of 3 points. It is balls pocketed plus balls past the head string. So if you pocket 1, you must get 2 balls past the head string. If you pocket 2, you must get 1 past the head string, and so on and so forth. It's a combination of 3 total points in order for it to be a legal break. If it's not a legal break, the opponent has the option to come in and take the rack. Now, they can shoot, but they cannot push if they opt to take the shot after an illegal break. They also have the option to not take it, so they can give it back, but the original shooter has the option to push. All right, so April has a solid break here. She does have a very nice starting shot on the 1 ball. I mean, I really favor April. She gets good position on this pink 4 ball from the 3. I like her odds of running the rack here. she's going to have to come back out. She's going to have to try to draw the ball and get it back kind of to the center of the table more so she can just cut that four in. I mean, if she could really get into it and get on this right side of this pink four, but I don't know. I think that that's asking a lot. I think that she may have just gone there. I'm not 1,000% sure. Yeah, she's good, but I think she may be going the wrong direction here, so she may play this forward. She's really looking. It's a lot closer, right? Like that per se. Maybe she can see it. She's surely not taking much time. Yeah, that was a tough one. So really, this is kind of the first time we're seeing Christina at the table other than that one break. Right. She drained that one. Great starting shot. Or she could just roll this in and take the 8 in the side if she likes. It's a great view of Christina's follow through after connection. That was a good shot. All right, 2-1. Some reason they still don't have that updated on their tablet. There we go. We got it. All right. I don't know if you guys can hear Dean in the background. He is our tournament director and also the president of the WPBA. All right, so it looks like she can make this 2 ball. She's kind of putting the cue ball into all the mess though, so I don't know. I don't know if she'll actually swing at it this early. I like the safety. I was just gonna say that. That's a great shot. All right, so April is kicking. Looks like Christina's gonna get ball in hand here. So just so you know, everybody at home, when we can switch over to the second table in between the racks on the mainstream table. We'll jump over and kind of check the score. This match happens to get done before the other match. We tend to float over to that stream. It is kind of nice having access to both tables from our little booth here at the event. All right, so it looks like Christina's probably going to go ahead and play another safety. It's kind of just a containing safety, but really I like April to bank this three out, minimum of two, maybe three rails probably, and stick her on this pink four. So she'll hit it with a little draw, try to stick it to that pink four. Wow, she just swung at it. Really unfortunate roll. That's the only reason I wasn't 1,000% a fan of going for it right there. Although she had a shot, lots of things had to go right. Seven is tied up, so there is some movement. I think we'll see some safety play. She may opt to cut this orange five and just come down, try to break the 7-9 out. Yeah, I think that one's, I mean, I think Christina probably is going to take advantage of that. I think maybe she rushed her decision-making process in that rack. She's playing really well. Sometimes when we're playing well, right, we get a little ahead of ourselves and get very offensive. All right, nice little touch there by Christina. All right, Christina's looking to tie this match back up. This is a race to eight. This is a double elimination tournament also. So these ladies, the ladies who came out of the first stage, whether they came out undefeated or they came out from the one loss side of that bracket, they all come back to the big board with no losses. So score is 2-2. All right, while April's racking, let's hop over, see what's going on table two. Well, it's actually eight, but all right, the score is 2-1 in favor of Monica Webb playing Miss Kaylee McIntosh. These are both Iron City Billiards sponsored players, both great in their own rights. Kind of a tough matchup for both of them. I know Monica hasn't been to all the events this year. She's had a lot of inflammation issues, so it's nice to see her playing. I think we're gonna jump back. I think they're both waiting for each other. I think she's gonna go ahead and let Kaylee shoot. I don't know what's going on. These ladies are so courteous. All right, April's break is just fire right now. Great break. Oh, that two ball, don't tuck under that four. We are using Outsville template racks. For those of you who are not familiar, you have to check them out. They're literally the best in the business. We love them. Shout out. They make some really cool ones. They make, of course, they make your 8 ball, your 10 ball, and they even make a little, when you go to some pool rooms and they have the little cloth for when you break, the break cloth, they make a little round break pad that's made out of the same material as the racks, and those are really cool too. I like those as well. I like them a little bit better than the break cloths. So she's a little long here, but I still like her to make this. She can go ahead and just play with draw if she'd like and slide over and try to catch the window between the 8 and 9. Yeah, a little tricky shot there. She kind of fell in between. Wasn't probably what she wanted, so sometimes we tend to rush those shots. Now the 5 does go in the side, so if Christina can catch enough of this, she might be able to use a little outside English, which would be your left-hand English, and it'll kind of throw the pink 4 to the right-hand corner pocket. Still little, and oh, she went for the safeties. A little firm, maybe a little two-way shot there, but not really committed to either one. So the ladies on the TV table, they are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock. So these ladies are moving a little quicker than maybe some of the other ladies in the room at the moment because these early rounds, people tend to slow it down and try to be a little more cautious, right? In the early rounds, I think everybody starts a little timid. But these ladies don't have a choice. They have to make decisions quickly. They get a 40-second shot clock with one 40-second extension. They also get 60 seconds after the break to make their decision. So it's plenty of time. It's a little longer than the 30-second. But you know, it does help. I feel like the 30 seconds, so everybody's running around the table with little speedy legs. So I like the 40-second. It gives them a little bit less. They don't have to move so quickly or pace themselves so fast. Now she can go ahead and bring this back and play that 8 in the side. Great shot. Oh, she wants it to stay off the rail. Shot. All right, the grinder. 3-2. Let's jump over while they're racking. Let's check it out. Let's see what's going on over here at table 2 or table 8 on the digital pool. I keep screwing that up, but it's table 2 on my world in this little box we live in. Score is 2-2. Wow, what a nice break. Well, these girls are not struggling on their breaks at all. Those are beautiful breaks here in this match. Christina had that one unfortunate scratch on hers, but other than that, they have both broken the balls very nicely. Now I see Christina. She's going to back cut this 2 ball in this right-hand lower pocket, and she's going to come across the table and back across. So she's going to put a little draw on it. Just like that. Beautiful. She wants to get almost straight. Yeah, she hit that nicely. That could have very easily been a scratch shot had she not gotten into position for that 3, so we really liked the speed that she used on that shot. All right, Christina's making pretty fast work of this rack. Once she made that two ball, she was golden. All right, she just needs to go back to the rail, back out to the center, kind of by the side pockets. Just a comfortable reaching space for us ladies. Just drawing back a couple inches. Perfect. Nice run by Christina. All right, ties the score up 3-3. I feel like this, with the alternate break format, we're very likely to see a hill-hill match here. These ladies keep breaking the way they're breaking. Let's jump over real quick while April's racking. Still at 2-2. They got maybe had a little bit of some funny stuff going on in that last rack here. The balls, when we popped back in a second ago, weren't exactly in great position. Looks like Kaylee's trying to work that out right now. Tried to jump on, I missed it. I usually try to get back before they break. Now that 2-3 are a little funny, so they're tied up. I see these ladies playing a few safeties back and forth until they can figure out who can get the upper hand here. There might be a potential carom into the 2-3 into the side, but they're just going to have to make some moves and try to figure it out. I think Christina intended for that ball to maybe get up on that 5 ball, but she hit it a little fat into the face, and so the cue ball just, she may have only been able to see it that way. So forcing a little, almost like a little containing safety, just another inning at the table. Just putting April in a spot where if she wants to make the one, she's going to have to get creative with the rack. Unfortunately, she didn't hit that 2-3 on the way by, but now Christina has an opportunity. I don't know if she'll try to dig in and bump into that or if she'll look at the 2-3 carom. She may look at the 2-3 carom. I don't know that it goes. All right. I think she came a little bit farther than she wanted to there. Now she can thin this 2 ball and potentially play a safety under this pink 4-9-6 little wall kind of thing. A wall of balls. She opens up the 2 that way. Nice. What a great touch. It's a very smart shot. Safety with intention, safety with purpose. I always say if you're going to shoot a safety, have some purpose behind it. The containing safeties work, but they don't advance you in the rack any. So I like it when you see someone like Christina purposely played that safety to open up that 2-3, and then obviously snooker April and then force April to kick, and she's hoping to facilitate a better opportunity to run out her next up at the table. Oh, ooh. Well, she may not get an up to the table. Fortune favors the bold. That was a great shot. Nice hit, April. It works out. That's 9 ball. Yeah, Christina didn't play for a spot NYC. Christina was seeded in this event. April had to play through stage one. Means that she doesn't play full time on the tour. She doesn't have a rank. Well, she does, but it's like 70th, something like that. So Christina was seated in the event, and so was Emily. All right, watch outside pocket. Ooh, ooh. She underhit that a little bit. She undercut that. And Christina comes to the table with a fairly decent opportunity. She went to see if the 6 goes past the 9. Okay, so that she hit that a little fatter than she intended. So the cue ball kind of died on her a bit. Swinging for the fences here, folks. All right, so April's got a real opportunity here to break this little tie they got going on. They've stayed kind of in sync with each other, rack for rack. See what April decides to do. She's looking at it, if she can cut this ball into the side pocket. She's going to swing that cue ball around. She'll probably, depending on her speed, will be able to play that in the right-hand corner. She's got a little tap-tappy, but that's all right. All right, April Larson. 4-3 over Christina Tkach. Let's jump over to table 2. Let's see what's going on while they rack these balls. All right, so Kaylee, I think she managed to get out that last rack when we popped in. Looks like she's got a good opportunity here as well. I don't know if she'll opt for the 4-7 combo or if she'll try to get in the window to shoot the 4 in the same pocket as a 3. Little deceleration there in their stroke. She almost came up before she was finished executing. So Monica advances table. Now, Monica, she likes to move her cue ball, so I can see her coming 2 rails underneath this pink 4. She may not, but she tends to move that rock a lot. Yeah, like that. Yeah, nice shot. She's going to have the 4-7 combination. It's a little offset, so could be difficult, but I favor her to make it. Yeah, nice shot. We missed the break again. My timing is not good on this, folks. And the ladies have not updated their score on their tablet. So just so everyone at home knows, we are aware. We in the stream booth do not control that score. It's linked through digital pools. So when the ladies update it, it will update on our stream also. We are aware, though, the score is 4-3 in favor of April. All right, so that was a really good safety. I'm not sure that Christina can see the edge of that two ball. She may, though. Yeah. All right. Let's see what April's going to do here. I think this she'll be aggressive. It's kind of a tough cut shot. She may. Oh, she's going all in. Oh, she knew that Brown 7 made that pocket big. That was a great shot by April Larson. She utilized that ball sitting outside that pocket there. That was a good shot. No, I think she'll go ahead and I don't know if she'll try to come out under this 8 ball, but I think that she may just draw back a little bit and just roll the 6 in the side without getting too creative. She doesn't want to get on the wrong side of the 6. Oh, all right. So she opted to come all the way over. That's a great shot. April's thinking very clearly. She looks very good at the table right now. A nice little touch there by April. Great shot. She's going to extend. She should be extending this lead by 2 here after this 8 and 9 ball. Yeah, April looks really good this week. So everyone at home, please make sure you're checking us out, subscribing, liking, sharing. Hop over here. The score is currently 5-3 with April Larson and Christina. Monica Webb are 3-3. They got themselves a little tough match here. Monica's very close to the rail here. It's kind of a tough touch shot. Good chance based on the way she swiped the chalk that she can't see this 2 ball. So for those of you who don't know, I did a 21 questions with Monica, and it's hilarious. It's on my TikTok, and I think the WPBA may have shared it also. Um, it was so much fun, and she's such a funny human. So if you guys get a chance, you should check it out. All right, so they haven't updated the score yet, but it should be 5-3. All right, everybody. Sorry, I had to step out. I don't know exactly what happened there. I think that April should be up. April should be up 6-3. Am I wrong here? I'm missing something. Yeah, I definitely think that April, it should be 6-3. I mean, I don't know. Am I crazy? I feel like they're missing a rack. April had a small discrepancy in the scorekeeping in her first match as well, so I'm kind of wondering if there's not something going on. All right, everybody. So we did. I was not crazy. The score should be 6-3. As a matter of fact, Christina Tkach or Zlateva just popped her head in the booth and she's like, "It's wrong." And I was like, "It's not wrong. I've been keeping track. They're not keeping track on their tablet." And she's like, "Oh, okay, hold on. I'm going to fix that." So I think she's going to fix it. Okay. Yay, Christina. Good looking out, girlfriend. All right, so making some things happen in here. With people popping in, they're like, Lonnie, your stream. I'm like, it's not me. I'm not controlling that. The ladies have to use their tablets. That's why we have them. So, April is playing phenomenal pool right now. So let's see if we can. Oh, Christina, no, don't kick it. Boy, she's not been fortunate. She just got that nasty little kick there. It's probably really hard too. I know that a couple of my besties also play pool, and when you're playing your best friend, it is really hard to be uber aggressive and super competitive because you're really wishing for them to do well also. But in the moment, you don't really want them to do well against you, right? But you don't want them to walk away feeling terrible. So it's really a hard position for lady players when they end up playing against their besties. It's not an easy situation. It's very hard to stay focused, and looks like April is not having a problem with it, but I do know that it is tough. April is definitely playing some great pool right now. All right, she needs to spin and not touch the orange five. Oh, well, that got difficult. She's gonna have to cut this three ball in with some low ball, possibly some low left-hand English so that it drags inside of that seven and she doesn't touch the seven to get shape on the pink four. Yeah, she had to drag it out. That was a great shot. April is definitely hitting the ball really well. She didn't want it maybe to come this far, but considering where she was at on the three, it's not terrible. See how if the stroke is real good, she could snatch this ball back, huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, April is definitely hitting the ball beautifully today. I like that she looks really calm and very collected today. She seems to be very well spaced. I was glad to get her to come in the booth for me while we had some matches and some things going on. Angela was still playing, so yeah, she got a little bit funky bumping that eight ball right there. Ended up knocking the eight in. I think at this point it's almost too hard to try to find a kick safe. You almost gotta just swing at it, like swing and let the pool gods be with you. Like, yeah, yeah. It was a nice try. I like her just be more aggressive there, though. Just so everybody knows, Julie Melman's Cone, sorry, I forget that you're married, even though I've known you're married for 20 years, is in the booth right now, kind of chit-chatting to the side of me. Maybe I'll get her on the microphone. Let's see if we can talk her into it. Give me just 2 seconds. All right, everybody. So I managed to snatch her up, make her put the headset on. She's nervous. She's never done this before. So we're going to welcome Julie Melman Cohn to the booth. Thanks for being here. Come,
Well, thanks for letting me be here. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone.
you're
Hope
one of
you're-
my besties. You're always around somewhere.
I know. Stalking you in the booth now.
Yeah, it's okay. I like it. All right, so April is currently up 7-3. April Larson on the hill. Well, Julie was in here when she was kicking at that 6-9, and she was definitely like calling the shots, and I was like, let's just go ahead and look at it. Like, we'll get you on the stream. Let's jump in while they're racking real quick. We got Kaylee McIntosh over here playing Monica Webb on table number 8.
It's a pretty tight match, eh?
Yeah, they're grinding it out. They're both ICB sponsored players too, so here we are, and drawing each other second round this way. It's a little tough. Kaylee was seeded in the event. Wait, was Kaylee? Yeah, Kaylee
Yeah,
was
she was
seeded.
seeded.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so good, good little match for these two ladies. I'm sure it's tough. They they're familiar with each other. They've played around each other quite a bit, so I'm sure it's going to be a
This
grinder of a match.
looks like a little tough shot for Monica. Like she's a little bit on the wrong side of the 5 there. And then to get to the 6 to the 7, she really wants to. I mean, that's going to be pretty good. She's going to be.
Yeah,
really
she
good
had to
there.
make angle there.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, she
Should just draw at 1, maybe off the second rail there, and get somewhere up by this second diamond between the quarter and the side.
yeah. Oh, she hit
There
that
she
nice.
look.
It needs to slow down a little.
She,
Oh, stop ball. Wait, great shot, really. And
Yeah.
even if she doesn't have the angle, she can draw it back and come back out.
it looks like she's got a little bit of angle. She's just doing a little more work than she probably wanted to have to do, but
Let me jump over real quick. We got to go back to the main match. We'll be back to
Wow.
Kaylee and Monica in just a minute here. Every time
Really
they
into
rack,
that.
I know, it's tough. You got to go back and forth a lot. All right, so Christina, she is really got to grind it out here.
that's a pretty good stroke to start off with. It's pretty smooth. That's
Yeah.
nice and smooth.
Yeah, I think that as long as she can go forward and not touch that 7, yeah. It drug a little farther.
Lost her cue ball a little bit. She wanted
Yeah.
a few less rotations than that.
Like the replace the ball.
Yeah.
Remember that, Julie?
A little
video.
soft, not enough kind of.
I don't even know. I mean, I almost kind of would have, in that situation where you're so awkward in that 6 ball, I would have almost liked to play it with full follow and come out 2 rails. Like,
I like what she tried to do. I think she just held back on her stroke a little
Mm-hmm.
bit there and kind of second guessed what she was doing, and that just she didn't really get the stun on the ball that she wanted to. Just to
well, I'm sure she's
rotate it.
uncomfortable. April's kept her in her chair pretty much most of the match.
Oh, that's true.
So,
Because it does look, like she's having a little trouble with the cue ball, and that's you sit for a long time.
yeah, other than breaking the balls, which she's had a couple unfortunate breaks, she scratched on 2 breaks. Got a bad kick on the second one.
It's a good shot there.
Yeah, she really dug in for that one. Nice shot.
She didn't let up on that stroke at all that time.
Like I was just saying, these two are really good friends. We kind of sit in that same situation. Like when two
Oh,
friends
yeah.
play each other, it's tough because you want them to play well, but you don't really want them to beat you, you know?
Yeah, and you don't want to be, I mean, you
You,
kind of don't sometimes don't want to beat them either because
mm-mm.
you just don't, who wants their best friend to be sad?
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know,
Like
and
that's what
I
I was
understand
saying.
it's a competitive sport, but I mean, I'm not one of the top professionals either, so
Mm-mm.
it's just, I mean, I'm glad I haven't drawn you in any of these events. That'd be too hard on,
It's
I mean,
so
it'd be
hard.
hard.
It is hard. Like I had a hard time watching you and Angela play earlier
Oh
because you
yeah,
guys are
because you
both
guys are.
my
Now she had a
friends.
good break. She was
Yeah.
breaking the balls really well. I think she's down there beating Savannah right now. Last time I saw it was 4-1. I'm not really sure what the score is now, but
Yeah, Angela loves these events. It's the only time she really plays pool. It's kind of wild, isn't
mhm,
it? It's
mhm,
the only time she really plays pool. But
yeah.
she plays pretty well when she plays, so she's definitely a talented player.
Well, she got the one in the side there.
Yeah.
She's gonna
Sh-
be perfect on the two. It's gonna hold up. It's a pretty good looking rack. I mean, the five. I'm not big on combinations, so I wouldn't like the 5-8 too much. But I guess that's what you got to play, probably. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, especially because the four is on the table. It'd be different if the four wasn't there and you could go from the
Right,
three to the five, right? But with the four
right.
there,
Then the 7 ball. It doesn't have as many pockets as you like, I guess. But I got a feeling she might work this one out.
yeah, really, I would say that the trick here is probably the four to the five. Getting on the four. How she gets on the four will really say a lot about what happens with the rack, I think.
Hmm. I'm gonna
She's
guess she's just gonna come one rail. Nope, she's gonna jack up and come through the window in between the 6 and the 9, which is probably the better shot. Keeps her on the right side, right, to get on the 5.
yeah, she hits it good. Yeah, she's not crossing past the line of the
Right,
shot that way.
right.
Yeah, for sure. I like this. She's just gonna probably drag this to the rail just enough to have a little bit of control with the cue ball, just like that when she shoots the 5-8 combo that Julie doesn't like.
I don't, because they're always tricky.
Yeah,
I'm not all that accurate all the time, and you have to hit these accurate when they're close to the pocket to make sure that they're coming get you another shot there. Like she hit
yeah.
that one perfect, just kept it right in front of the hole, right?
She played that rail first, right? So
Hmm.
it knocks the 8 in and it keeps that 5 right there in front of the pocket. That was a great play. A lot of players will mistakenly play that ball straight into
Straight
it, and
in.
then the 5 will push out to the right side of the
Hmm.
pocket, and then you're
Hmm.
no shot. So I like the way she played that. That's a lesson learned for those of you at home. Get in those situations, playing that first ball rail first into your combo ball is a great way to play those combos.
She got pretty perfect on this ball.
Look at this. We got all kinds of
Oh,
views.
yeah. No,
She's almost not
she's
perfect on the
almost
shot.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks a lot different when you go to moving things.
Hmm.
But she can still just draw it back.
She's got to accept the longer shot there.
And good control.
All right, she wants that ball to slow down a little. Like nobody, don't breathe. Like we're all sitting here
Yeah,
like trying,
just watching
don't
and
breathe,
waiting.
don't breathe.
Just watching and waiting. She stays down good, doesn't move her body.
Yeah,
It's
she's
fun to watch.
really good at that.
Yeah.
Like she's really good at keeping still and not making those basic errors, the twitching and all of
Yep.
that. She's definitely put the time in for that. I remember when she first started coming over here to the United States before she moved here, of course. Um, when she first started coming over here, sometimes I would watch her on the streams and I thought the stream was froze because she would
Oh.
pull back in her backswing and hold for so long.
Oh,
that I would
yeah.
think the stream was frozen. And
Yeah.
obviously, she has progressed, and now her timing is much more relaxed and much
Yeah.
more comfortable. But boy, oh boy, when she first come over here, I can't even tell you how many times I watched her on the stream that I was like,
Yeah.
"Is it froze?" Like,
Just like you're talking about the pause in her backstroke.
yeah,
Yeah.
because when she would pause at that back, and I mean, she paused for so long. At
I'm
first, I was like, well, that's awkward.
yeah.
Like, it's almost awkward, but I think it was a training thing
It
for
was
her.
probably was. She was
Hmm.
probably,
She's training
working on that,
herself,
so it's
yes.
always over exaggerated. I know before
Yes.
a big event because I don't do a lot of competing on 9 foot tables or even really playing on them a whole ton. And when it comes to an event that I am going to compete in, I like to practice that drill and I'll
Hmm.
over exaggerate my pause.
Yeah, it's definitely there's a fine line there in
Oh
that,
yeah.
you know.
And you can really tell out here the girls that have really spent a lot of time working on their fundamentals.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
April's like, I'm swinging at things.
she did.
She did. All right, so Christina's probably going to take advantage here. I think she's getting ready to make this match real tight.
Yeah, I think
Like, at
it
first, I thought there was a chance that
that's I
April
thought
was
I
going to run through it, but Christina is coming back in. She's not messing around. I don't blame her. I mean, one, it's a tough draw for both of them, and two, she had a couple of things happen to her from the break that were really not in her control, and I know that if she gets her break under control in the alternate break format, she's never out
hmm
as long as they don't run out on their breaks. And so she gets that fixed and she's back in the match. And it looks like she has gotten that fixed based on her last break.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a prediction that we go 7-6 here. Just gonna close the gap a little bit more.
She's got to get her extension there.
I need one of those.
It does help for us little people.
Whenever I compete, I say I need one, and then I go back home. I don't, I never think about it.
No,
I
that's
never think
because you
about
don't
my
play
cues.
pool.
I,
Like,
I
wait,
play, just not.
a lot. Not enough to remember an extension.
In bar tables, when I do play,
Right.
I'm playing in bar table tournaments about
Hmm.
every 3 weeks, and you don't really need an extension for a bar table.
No, not often. Occasionally, but not often.
Mm-mm. And I've gotten all right at left-handed, at least like where I can hold the cue now,
Yeah.
So sometimes I just shoot them with the left hand.
Yeah, that is difficult. When I practice lefty, oh my gosh, I'm so sore the next day. It is so difficult. It's so awkward from what you're used to that your muscles hurt the next day after practicing like that. All right, that was a nice little shot there. She drew
Yeah,
it back past that side pocket. She hit it really well. Get that. All right, Christina Tkach trying to get back in this match. Looks like she's in it. It is her break also. She has an opportunity here to tie this match up. Get her break now that she's got it figured out, which I'm sure she does. Um, yeah, she's a grinder, that's for sure. Oh, wait, no. April Larson is the grinder. I was just saying she's grinding it out, right? Like, which now I can't use April's nickname for Christina. That wouldn't be nice.
she's made some good shots and had some pretty good tables. This is the first dry break that I've seen since I've been here.
It's the first dry break, I think, of the entire
Yeah,
match.
it'll be interesting
I
to see what
think
she
both
does here.
ladies have broke exceptionally well. I usually mark down when someone dry breaks or
I think she's
they,
gonna
yeah, and I don't have any
try to
marks
get
down.
behind this 4 here.
No, I can't tell because it's tough on the on this computer screen
Right,
if she
that's what
can
I'm.
make that ball because if she can, she can play this with a little left hand English or a little right hand English, and the cue ball would push off that pink four back down this way. She
No,
could not
she
make
went to
it.
bury
She
it.
didn't have enough of it. Yeah.
Which, jeez,
I don't
I
know if
don't
she
know
can see
either.
it or not. Let's see. Yeah, looks like she can see it, but
That
ooh, I like that.
was a good save there.
It's a nice shot.
I think her full intention was to play safe. I don't believe she was going
Yeah,
for that. Yeah.
yeah. I don't think so
April's gonna
either.
have to try to kick 2 rails, I think, here. Nope, she
Nice.
went 1 rail, and it worked out pretty good.
I think she'll go ahead and thin this and just use that four to stop the one ball and bring the cue ball back around. She's got this little wall of balls down here with the 8, 2,
It's come
9.
behind the 2-9.
She didn't quite get there.
That was a
Wow.
nice shot.
Yeah, what a creative shot there. It's a great shot.
So some good control with that cue ball.
Yeah, it was. What a great shot. Especially because, I mean, she was shooting the distance of the table.
I mean, I didn't even think about that
Mm-mm.
shot. I was curious to see what she was going to do. I was trying to figure out myself what I was going to do and hadn't yet before she shot that.
Well, we learned something right there, didn't we?
I don't think I could execute it, but yeah, I learned.
It's a really smart shot. I liked it. And Christina is definitely in a bind here because April is sitting on the hill. So this is a race to 8. This is a double elimination event as well. So neither one of these ladies is out of the event, no matter who wins the match. Just one of them's going to have a bit longer road than the other.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like she's coming out at 2 rails, huh? Oh, like,
I'm not sure what she was thinking there.
well, she was thinking she was going to go 2 rails.
Zia, like
The Z
the
shot, yeah.
zigzag.
But it didn't quite work out that way. Well, April's looking. Do you think this is possible?
If it is, she may shoot it because of where the 2 is. I mean, you're going to more than likely have to shoot the 2-8 anyway. So you
Right.
might as well shoot the 1-9, right?
I'm going to jump in the overhead real quick, ladies and gentlemen, in which case I don't have my microphone attached to it right now. So let's check it out real quick. Oh. Oh.
She's gonna be sad about that.
She might be sad. She might be sad about that one. I like the pace that she hit it at, though. It's just unfortunate she didn't,
Yeah.
because she was only using like that edge of that pocket, trying to roll
Hmm.
it in. I actually think if she just shot it maybe a tiny bit firmer, she would have made it. Is Christina playing a three-ball combination here? Oh no, and then she miscues. Lordy, what's happened? We just went through like 18 table runs and now
Oh, it's getting down there.
we're getting
One's
all
on the
this little
hill and
weird
one's
things are
trying to
starting to
get
happen.
there.
I know,
You
right?
know, there's some pressure here and now, and that was that was a pretty funny situation for both of them.
Now, do you think in this situation, do you continue? I mean, obviously you play the safety, right? You
Right,
got to find the safe.
right.
I mean, but
Probably gonna bank the one to the end rail.
put that cue on the six there, think, or do you think she'll bring it all the way back?
She's just gonna bank the ball.
Wow, April Larson.
That's
It's clean living right there.
yeah,
She's got a real opportunity here. Now she can go ahead and just pocket the two and try to get shape on the three because the 3, 8, 9 is super available.
yeah.
I think that's probably smarter than trying to make the 9 right now, but I can't really tell you. Everyone has a different mindset sometimes. All right, so she's going for the 3, 8, 9 combination
Which
for the win.
I don't think this is as easy as it looks either, though, because you're cutting the three in the opposite direction
I actually
and back
almost
cutting
feel
the eight.
like the 8, the direction the 8 needs to go, you can almost actually act like you're cutting it into the pocket.
Oh, she
Yeah.
made it.
April Larson, the grinder, is advancing. Christina Tkach is also advancing, but she will be doing it from the B side. So we're gonna hop over to table number 2, well, table 8, but our table 2, and see how this match is going. Wow, this is a grinding match right here. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the match. I'll be back in just a second. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I'm joining the booth with Julie Melman Cone. We uh we took a small break just to kind of try to figure out, get, used to our environment here, our surroundings. We got some things going on around us. If you guys are enjoying that match, the last match between Christina Takanch and April Larson was absolutely phenomenal. It was a great match. April played great. I thought Christina was making a big comeback there. And it looks like Kaylee and Monica are in a little bit of a grinder here,
Yeah,
going
this
rack
is a
for rack.
nail biter.
Yeah.
This is a good save played by Monica.
It's like,
It's hard to hit those balls one rail out there in the middle of the table like that.
mm-hmm. It is.
And this is it's a big shot here. Mm.
That would be a foul. That's Mr. Dean Raceland, the WPBA president. He's also directing the event this weekend. It's like Monica's going to come to the table with ball in hand.
That five's a little funny.
Yeah.
It makes it tough. The combination is makeable.
Yeah, you can see Monica's brain working. She's trying to figure it out here and like get from the 2 to the 3 and the 3 to the 4 and then figure out, are you going for the combination? Are you going to try to get shape on the 5? Like, what exactly am I going to do here?
She wanted to make sure she stayed on the right side of the 2 there and come up a little bit short on it.
I've seen the lady, like Monica, she takes her time. The ladies playing on the table next to them, I believe it's Lena Shorsvik and Emily Duddy. So Monica's just giving them a second to Lena to take a second and to take a second. Sorry, somebody just showed me something that distracted me. I lost my track of thought there. Yeah, just to give them, their time to make the balls without feeling the pressure of someone standing there waiting for them. So you'll see the ladies step to the side occasionally when that happens. Overhit that ball just a tiny bit, trying to get shape back on that 3.
It's an opportunity for Kaylee to get on the hill here. There's a lot of work left to do, though. The 3 and the 4 on opposite rails, the 5, 6.
Yeah, with all the opposite rails and then the 5 and 6. The 5 and 6, God, the tables, the felt is very quick and the balls are clean. And so the pockets are not as forgiving as you typically would like if you had to shoot.
And even this shot right here from the 2 to the 3, she's going to have to get enough angle. It's a touchy little shot here. See if she plays on the short side. Yeah.
She left herself a little angle there. No, she's got quite enough to follow forward and get the good side of this 4 ball, but
We'll advance to 4 o'clock, and I believe Tina, you play at 9. Double check, please.
Which a nice shot here would be to just go ahead and follow up with the 3 a little bit, and you could play the blank and play it to the short side of the corner and bring your cue ball up underneath the 5. That way you're kind of playing a safe as well as going for the 4 if she didn't have enough angle here. And she chose to go.
I guess I don't really know what's going on here. She could thin this 4 and try to get the cue ball under the 5, 6, right? Thin the right side of that 4 and come around 2 rails under the 6, 5. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Maybe she's cross banking this pink 4.
That's possible.
No, she's going.
She's going to the
Okay.
end rail.
She's
I
trying to just lay it up in there. I don't know how I feel about that.
just left Monica and
I mean, it's tough because there's
oh,
distance. The
it's
tables are
tough.
fast. I mean, she's gonna have to commit to the 5-6 combo if she goes for the shot on the 4.
Victorious. All winners of this round, 10 a.m. All winners of this round are at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Is she banking it to like stick the
That's what
cue
I
to the
was
6 under the
thinking.
5? That's what I
That's
just.
what I was starting to think. Is she
Yeah.
playing a
Well,
safe
the
here?
6 was just right there to hold the cue ball under that
Yeah,
5. It
that's
was
a good
such a
shot.
such a smart shot. That's seasoning right there, though. I think a lot of it's seasoning and the
Yeah,
different
I
games that
mean,
she plays. She's a big fan of one pocket and straight pool.
hmm
I did ask her in my 21 questions, though. I said, one pocket is straight pool. She's like, one
yeah,
pocket.
one
Like,
pocket's a good game.
yeah,
I'd like to see how the female pros get into it, have a one pocket tournament. I think that would be interesting and fun.
okay, so
She's got to
Kaylee's.
jump. It's a good jump. The four, Monica's left the four close to the hole, so it's definitely makeable.
She's got to get up and come down real fast.
Ooh,
Oh,
she got a good hit though. It looks like she's might
she might get
get away
fortunate
with
here.
this here.
No, yeah. I think she got away with it. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, you're kind of just swinging for the fences. You got to get up, go real far, and then come down real fast, real hard on that pink 4 ball. And I feel like that was probably about as good as she was going to get there without making it.
Especially with the match being so tight and so close. You kind of.
So she's just going to one rail at this 4 and try to get a hit. Choo! I think she went ahead and leaked out. I'm pretty sure Kaylee has a shot on the pink 4 ball. Make sure not to touch that 9. She can. Pretty sure she has a shot on the 4. I can't tell. This is my only camera view for this table, so I
We
can't
can't get
switch it
the
around.
overhead.
Yeah, I can't switch it around for this table. I really enjoy being able to see all the angles on the other table.
It's kind of hard to tell sometimes, even if she can make the ball or if she can get around the 9. It looks like she could get around the 9, but it's kind of hard to tell when you're looking at the screen, isn't it? Makes your job a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, I try to tell people it's not as easy as they think sitting in a little black
Oh
box watching a
no.
computer screen.
Yeah.
I see the same view that everyone at home sees, which
Yeah.
is difficult. Like, we all think we know what's going on, but sometimes we don't.
hmm
You know.
Even when I watch the live streams at home, and
I would have preferred to see her miss that 9 all the way around. I don't know that she could have, but I
that's
would have
what I
liked to
was
seen her
wondering.
come around 2 rails
She
and
would
miss
have
the
had to draw
9.
around it, but I don't think she could have gotten around that 9.
No, you think she was coming straight at it?
I think
That's
so.
where this video, this view is tough.
hmm
All right, what a nice touch. Kaylee's just such a clean shot maker. She makes the ball
Yes.
really well, you know. She hits the ball about as clean as you can hit a pool ball. Like, good talent. Okay, so she's got to decide here. Does she want to go inside of this pocket, 2 rails and back out, or if she want to try to just one rail and get back up to the center of the table and leave herself a shot.
She's
She
well,
she probably needed a little more into that, but that's all right. I mean, I think it's a makeable ball. It's tough for position. I mean, I feel like she's gonna have to draw it to the side rail and back over to get shape. Just to kind of cut it in the would be our bottom lower corner for view at
Yeah,
home.
this is kind of how
Yeah,
it.
yeah. That was a good little shot. All right, so Kaylee trying to get herself on the hill here. Um, I favor her. I think she'll make this ball. I'm not really worried about that part. I think she just needs to make sure she follows through and stays on it. You're real jumpy. There you go. Nice shot. 7-5. Kaylee McIntosh
Oh,
on the
and
hill.
she's got the break on the hill.
Hmm. Nice. So Kaylee must have won the lag then. Because the score is
Yes.
7-5 is 12.
Oh, you count the same way I do. That's
Yeah,
evens,
and they're
right?
breaking rack 13, and she breaks on the odds.
No, you said. See, I always say evens
I
because
add
the
it.
score is 12. It's
Yeah,
even.
yeah. I add the game you're breaking.
Yeah, I've noticed that most
Mhm.
of the players they do that.
No,
And
actually, everybody I play always does it the way you do
really?
it. Yeah. And I'm always
Well,
like, I
we're
always
running into
add
complete
the.
opposite players then.
I'm in Michigan now. You're in Bama. We're in a different place. Damn Northerners. No. We do things backwards. No, I just add it, and I like to use the game you're breaking. I don't know why. But either way works, right? Whatever works for you.
Now this is. I don't know if she can see that one. Can she see that one? I don't know.
I'm
Never
not
mind.
sure. It sure looks like the 8. It's right at that first diamond line. So I feel like I think it's in the way. Maybe not. But if it's not, she's gonna uh, be in trouble trying to get shape on that 2 from
That
there.
most definitely,
Mhm.
but I have a feeling maybe she can't see it because
Mm-mm.
maybe she's looking for a place to push
Yeah.
here.
She's coming underneath it, trying to figure out where to push to. And that's always tough when you're on the hill and then you get a good break, but then you just can't see your ball, and then you're like, oh, I gotta push. Which means the rack extends for just that much longer. I feel like, Monica may give it back. Do you think she's gonna give it? Can she see that one?
I think she can, and even if she couldn't, I think she'd kick thin at it and put
Yeah.
the one down by the 3-4. But she can
Oh,
see
she
it.
can see
She
it.
can see
Nice
it.
shot. That's a really nice shot. Oh, ball, don't leak.
Pushing out is it's a critical part of the game, and it's difficult. And then when you're giving a player like Monica a chance
To
to
safety
see the
you
ball,
or
yeah, like that's
Yeah, you
it's
almost
a
know
tough
when you
spot.
push, but
Yeah.
you have to. It's the right way to play the game when you can't see your ball
Mm-hmm.
from the break. And so Kaylee's doing the right things. It's just like it's hard to do it against a player like Monica.
Yeah, because they always know what to do.
Because they know what to do, you know.
You're gonna have to come up with something real
Monica is a
creative.
former number 1 as well. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? She's no slouch. So although she's not playing full time right now, she's always a force to be reckoned with. So, and for those of you who are not familiar, Monica has a TikTok page that is so much fun. So, just shout out to Monica and her TikTok because she's a lot of fun. She does some really cool videos and
I think
she's
I
very
got to make her
creative.
TikTok page one time. That was fun.
Yeah, she's very
I made her
creative.
TikTok.
All right, a little contained safety there. She got it right under that 3 ball. It was very nice. Well, but I'm sure that I don't think the 2 goes past the 3.
I don't believe so.
So they're
either.
gonna. I mean, the rack needs to be worked out, and so
Mhm.
that's what we're gonna see here in this rack. And Monica's gonna play extremely tight, considering that Kaylee's on the hill at the moment. So Monica's gonna tighten down and not, allow herself any unforced errors.
I think Gailey's going for a jump cue here. She looked at the kick for a minute, but that's
The kick's treacherous
possible
because if you do connect, you can scratch.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
So
not a lot of room for error on the kick. That's a good
Wow.
jump shot. We'll find out if that 2 goes by that 3
Yeah,
or
we're
not,
about to
right?
know. We're about to know, that's for sure. That's the only time when we get on this other table and we get to the just the one view. It's so brutal. I'm like, I just want to see all the different angles. I mean, it could very well cheat past that 3 just based on looking kind of at the shadow of the ball.
What if it? I don't think it goes. He must be looking for somewhere to.
I'm really not sure what
Is she
she's
not-
looking at.
She's not gonna cross bank this ball, is she? I'm not sure what she is either. I'm trying to figure it out, though.
Based on body language,
Oh, to
I
be
have,
in the heads of the players
Yeah.
would be great. Maybe we should mic them.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know
Yeah,
if we
she's
like.
cross-banking
Yeah.
the ball.
Oh,
That's like
she's
when I
gonna
saw
get
her
fortunate there.
line up those 2 parallel lines.
Yeah, I was kind of like, what is she lining up? And then, like, her body language wasn't exactly giving me what I was looking for.
Yeah,
But
this
looks like Monica is in a bit of a tough position here.
is a very tough position, and Kaylee's on the hill.
Yeah.
And now Kaylee has broken out the 2 and the 3, and there's not really a whole. Maybe the 7, the 6 and 7 are on the same rail, but as long as you get
On
good
the
shape on
6,
them, you're
yeah.
okay, right?
If you get good on the 6, you
Right.
should be okay getting to the 7. But we'll see here what Monica. I'm assuming that Monica can see this ball. I believe that she can.
Spirit in the side. No, no.
Right. Balls are flying around at this point in the match.
That's a pretty fortunate roll.
I think Kaylee can see the 2. I don't know that she. I don't know that she can actually make the 2, but I think she can see it. Just potential for safety
I'm
here.
excited. I feel nervous and excited. I'm not even pulling for one or the other,
No, me
but I
either.
feel that way. I pull for whoever's standing up there at the time.
Yeah, I just like seeing good pool. Like I'm not really much of a fangirl per se. I just love to watch pool, right? So that allows me, this job allows me the opportunity to do all the things that I love.
Just trying to get behind that.
That leaked out. Monica has an opportunity here. She has to come with one really good starting shot. She can,
And this is a challenging one.
yeah,
She's going to put to the test here.
absolutely.
She's an incredible shot maker.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh.
All right, so I feel like Kaylee may be getting her jump cue out again. It's a little trickier jump. Now, I like just slow roll kicking at this too, because it doesn't go past the 7, right? So, what about just slow roll kicking? I mean, jumping, you can go airborne off the rail from this angle, so that makes me nervous. You could also try to cross cut this too, like kick at it and then
That's
like a cross bank
kind of what
kind
I was
of.
thinking. I've shot a few of those this tournament, and just coming to the end rail and coming off one, and then now you're just playing speed, right?
Yeah.
But and then trying to get the cue ball somewhere
I think Kaylee's
hidden
gonna
behind
jump
the
it.
6-9.
I'm always
Yeah.
really nervous about this type
You
of
got
jump shot because of the rail.
The rail.
You
got to
like,
get the cue ball to land quickly.
right. It's very common that you jump off the table in a shot like this. So, let's see if Kaylee can
She
keep
did
it on.
not.
She kept it on the table.
Look at this. My goodness.
Do you think she gave Monica the window? I feel like Monica might have the window.
I think she can see it. I don't. necessarily think that she can pocket the two, but
Mm-hmm.
I do believe she can see the two.
I like her crossing over this, just sticking it up under that three, but I can't really
I
tell.
do too. It is hard
She
to
could play the
tell.
containing safety as well and bank it up to the three and put the Q under the eight, but
And
like the
she's going
yeah,
with your shot
yeah.
and just didn't.
She didn't. Well, maybe. No, I think she can see the two. I just don't think she can see it to cut it in the side, so it
No,
doesn't
she'd
go
have to.
past the nine in the corner. What a tricky little game that's been going on here.
Oh yeah,
It's kind of wild. This is what happened with April and Christina too.
I can't
Like they
imagine
get
how
down to
they're
these last
feeling.
few racks, right? And then
Yeah.
all the little tappies and the little things you got to do with the balls.
Mm,
Wow. I didn't expect that.
it's a big opportunity for Monica here.
Hmm. Yeah, and if she can take this opportunity right here, that also kind of puts in the mind a little of Kaylee, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
made this mistake, Monica was able to capitalize on it. Now she's getting closer, like all of the
Mm-hmm.
mental things that come with these situations.
Yeah, and it makes it tough with every mistake that you make. It just
Hmm.
kind of builds and builds on top of one another.
Yeah,
Which this is, you know, this is a big game here. I'm sure Monica's feeling a little bit of pressure too.
absolutely.
This is going to be the key shot to the rack here, I think, how she gets on this
Well,
six
that's
ball.
right. Well, the seven is just one of those balls that you have to be in a really good position to
Yeah.
feel comfortable about shooting it, and so
Mm-hmm.
that makes a big difference. Alright. See Monica kind of take a deep breath there. Like you can
Mm-hmm.
tell that she knows she's got the right position on this six
Yeah, you can
ball.
tell by her body
Yeah, like
language.
she took a deep breath. Okay, I made it to the shot that's going to get me out on this rack. Let's. Oh, maybe she landed straighter than we thought. She punched that ball over. She clearly landed straight on that ball.
I've had that same difficulty within the tournament, kind of getting that cue ball to go where I want it to go when I'm stunning it over there. That I've come up short numerous times. That's a good shot. She looks pretty
And
straight. And she's gonna have to draw it back.
yeah, she looks like she's not real happy about having to get the bridge. Like you
Yeah,
could just see it on her
no.
face. She's like, dang, how do I end up perfectly straight, right? Looks like she can reach it with her extension. That's great. Oh, no, she's got her extension and the bridge.
Hmm.
She's got all the things.
And does she have to just draw it straight back, or is there a little angle there? I don't. I
I
guess I
can't tell
can't
from this
tell.
angle, yeah.
I feel like you would like a little angle if you have to with all the extra equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this thing that's
Now, isn't
happening.
this a trick?
Somebody screenshot this picture for me and send it to my
Yeah.
inbox, please. I need this for future use.
That
How do
that
you
was a
hit
great
that? So
shot.
she just drops the
Yeah.
bridge. Oh. Caroline's like, here, let me help you.
That was a great shot. That was great control.
No, it's a great shot.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. I was enjoying all of that. Hey,
I
7-6.
believe it is Monica's break now as
Yeah.
well. I'd like to see it go 7-7.
Yeah. Those are the best for when, especially when you're not the one playing it. You know, if you're not the one shooting it, like it's great, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah, when I'm playing,
yeah.
I
Like, I either want to win to like
Yeah.
8-1, or I don't want to play at
0,
all. Well, whatever.
1.
I'm just saying, I'm giving my opponent some leniency. You know,
Yeah.
like I,
There's probably not any. I mean, you'd have to be very fortunate to be anybody in this room. 8-0, right?
it's tough action.
Yeah, I'm dreaming. That's what I do.
I've actually done it a couple times on the tour, but I'm not gonna say who because that's not fair.
But
I
you
would do
were
that.
probably pretty fortunate, right?
Yeah, and I actually had it happen to me. Caroline Powell, actually, she skunked me in Iowa like 3-4 years ago. And I mean, not saying that I didn't have opportunities, I did. But once I was down so far into the hole, I think my mental game just completely fell apart. And then at that point, I was like, yeah, whatever, you can skunk me. That's fine. It's never going to happen again. Like, I obviously didn't say that to her. Caroline's like the sweetest person ever. But yeah, Caroline did it to me once. And I've done it a few times on the tour, so it does happen occasionally. It's just not often.
Oh, we
The
might
alternate,
see a hill.
yeah, the alternate break format doesn't really lend for that often.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
No, because all the girls here, everybody breaks the balls pretty well. So,
It's not, I'm thinking the 7 goes by the 9, but maybe it does not. And then the 4, 5, 6. Look at that, back and forth.
she's a little flat on this one ball starting, though. Don't you think? I think she's a little flat on this, to be honest. Like,
I think she can dig with a little center ball and pop it off of there.
right, but then she's got to make sure she leaves herself the right spot for the 2, getting back to that 3.
Yeah, I guess you
Like,
just want to make
the
sure
back
you.
and forth is where it's tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you only had to just make the
She
2, that would
can-
be great.
If
But
she can get up past the side pocket, she should be okay on that side of it. She just wants to.
I think she could play with a high ball with some, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, she was
The
okay.
angles are hard to see.
Yeah, it's tough in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard.
It is.
I mean, we've spent a lot of time guessing, you know, like from this, especially in this particular situation. Like, all right, so I like this though. She's just, it's tough. She's got enough angles. She can get that cue ball where she needs to get it. I I almost wonder, is she looking at playing safe, sticking that cue under that pink 4 ball? I mean, cueing low on the ball like that, I think that's tough to get back on the 3. So I'm wondering if she
She's
isn't
going
playing
1,
a
2,
safety.
3 rails around. No,
Oh,
she's just
now she's gonna play the safety.
yeah
Uh-huh.
behind the 9-7.
Yeah, that was smart. Good shot.
What she'd probably really like to do is just bump that 9 ever so gently if it is in the way of the 7 there, but that's a tall order.
Oh,
Oh,
get it.
oh,
Oh, nope.
oh.
It leaked. And she might have blocked up the 7 a little.
Mm-hmm. I'm still unsure about the 7.
Yeah. Well, and now that she's bumped it, it's made it even more unsure. Like, I think Kayla will
just
probably
need-
just tap safe here, don't you think? If the 7 doesn't go, she can play that, bank the 3 out, and just stick the cue to that pink 4. I mean, Kaylee plays a little more aggressive, so she may not. She may go opt to shoot at the ball, which I'm not saying is right or wrong.
Right.
Just saying that these are
More her
options.
style, right?
These are just options for the game, right? Because the 7, if it doesn't go, now the rack's a little more difficult. The 6, funny. Oh, she's going all in. I think I would have rather rolled the safe.
I mean, I guess it would just depend. If the 7 is tied up, I guess there's no harm in going for the shot.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that the reasoning for thinking that maybe you'll get on one of these other balls and be able to
Do
do
something
something
with
with
the
it
seven.
at
I
that
know.
point. Yeah. I mean, I don't.
She keeps looking at it. I'm just saying from the mental side of it, right? When you
Right.
have a ball tied up and then you make a great shot like that on the three, but then sometimes, right, like the mental side of it, if the rack isn't clear, how are you having a clear mind shooting the rack? Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm making any sense. I'm just babbling.
That's all right. Go ahead and babble.
Yeah, that's what I do. Usually
Think
I'm
she'll
just
bank this
alone
ball?
when I do it.
Do you think she's gonna bank this ball, or do you think she's playing safe? I feel like she's gonna bank the ball. Yeah. Mm.
I don't know how I feel about any of that. But that's okay because I'm not the one shooting it,
Right.
so it doesn't matter how I feel about
Right.
it. But
Maybe a touch it inside would have helped there with all that draw.
hmm
I don't know if y'all know out there, but when you're banking a ball and you use draw, it's gonna widen that shot out for you. It kind of makes it come off the rail longer. Helpful hint.
yeah.
Helpful hint about banking. And the top spin's gonna make it go short.
Well, and in that situation, right, she was crossing. She was crossing over the face of the ball a little, right, trying to pinch it and bring it back, right, because the angle was so wide.
Mm-hmm.
This is tricky. The speed will be key here.
You know, I've been missing that ball a lot this tournament, a whole lot, and I'm starting to observe now that a lot of us are.
Yeah, it's a tough shot on these tables.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, it's almost like we're all pulling it away from the rail.
Yeah.
Like to me, that just means we're probably overcutting it. Alright, so this is tricky. She's winding up.
It's gonna take a stroke. She's got one.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, Kaylee plays great. She's a great young talent, that's for sure. Just needs it to get a little bit more gas on it. Here we go with this shot again.
Here it is again. Let's see how Kaylee
Same.
handles it.
Well, she hit that three beautifully
Mhm.
earlier in the same rack. She just got the bad bump on that 5 ball.
And then we get to find out about the 7 if she makes the 6.
I know, because we can't see the
We
booth,
still
so
don't know.
we need Kaylee to do it for us so we can see how this 7 plays.
Am I talking loud enough?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. I mean, you sound fine to me. I can hear you in my headset. All right, let's see what Kaylee does here. All right, everybody. So I want to give a shout out. Oh, she did it too. We're all missing this ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Tricky. Well, she left Monica a little tester here. Okay, so make sure you guys are share, liking, and subscribing to the WPBA YouTube and all our social media accounts. We do appreciate that. There is also on the YouTube, there is a way to donate to the WPBA with the little money symbol that's down there by the chat. For those of you who do donate to the WPBA, and I get access of it, I would love to give you a shout out. So please take the time. This is a free stream, and because of people's donations, and we have been blessed to be able to continue to bring this to you free. So if you have the opportunity, we would appreciate that. Otherwise, please enjoy the stream. We're glad to have you here. Just do us a favor and share. That would be great. All right, this whole match has gotten all kinds of weird in this last
yeah,
couple of racks.
it has.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's some
Both these
fortunate.
ladies are feeling a little bit of that pressure, I think.
Yeah. And then they're getting fortunate rolls to where the other, you don't just have a nice, easy shot. Everything's coming up a little funny, making it very difficult on both players.
Monica dropped the bridge on the other side, Kaylee. Caroline helped her, remember?
I wonder if that ball is froze to the rail. If she's going to be able to use some inside and try to spin the ball
It looks
in,
like
or if
it's
she's just got to
close.
straight cut the ball. I would not like that.
Well, based on
Which
Kaylee,
Kaylee's
yeah.
much younger than I am. She
Yeah.
probably has a lot better eyesight and mobility and everything. So
Yeah, that happens. When we were her age, we were slicing them in too, Jules.
yeah, that was a
Okay, I'm gonna like this though. I like this. This bump worked out real nice. More of a favor
this
for
is a
Kaylee.
yeah.
Mm.
It's very difficult for Monica here. You know, she's a pretty smart lady though, so it'll be interesting to see what she comes up with. She may even be able to shoot the ball and play it on what they call on the pro side and hit the side rail in case she does, play closer to that side of the pocket in case she does miss and run the cue ball back down here on the end rail on the other side of the 7. Yeah, I think that
Ooh,
is
ooh.
100%.
I said, ooh. Angela said, ooh, ooh. I don't usually ooh, ooh. All right, so Kaylee has a real opportunity here. She's gonna have to really bear down
She looks
and
pretty
forget
straight.
all that weird stuff, like
Yeah.
forget all the weird things that just happen and settle in just to back to pocketing balls. Oh, she hit that real nicely. I think Kaylee McIntosh is getting ready to close out this match. Sure does look like it.
Do you know what Kaylee's highest finished in the WPBA is?
I think it's fourth.
I do too.
I think
That's why
it's
I was
fourth in
asking.
Michigan.
I think I saw it
Mhm.
on the live stream. I
She
think I
had
was
some
rooting
great
for her.
matches. I was really lucky to be able to watch a lot of those matches, and she played just absolutely beautifully that whole week.
Well,
Right.
congratulations, Kaylee.
Kaylee is advancing. Both of these ladies. This was an A-side match, so Monica will still be in action here at the Iron City Billiards Invitational #2. Shout out to Kaylee McIntosh for a great game and a great match. Way to grind it out. And we will be back with our next feature match. Thank you. Stay tuned.
And good evening, everybody. This is Angela joining you at the WPBA Iron City Billiards Invitational 2 in Birmingham, Alabama. We have Miss Janet Atwell and Pam Kelly on table number 1 here. And our table 8 is Sarah Rocha and Margaret Fafalova Steyer. So we are going to see how this works out right now, though I think there's a small debate on who won the lag. They look pretty close. So I just got done playing at 2. I had to play none other than the Roadrunner, Miss Savannah Easton. And she road-runned, as that's not a word. She ran right over me. Well, that's not really true. Yes, I got some games. But I did lose. I play again at 9 p.m. She is young, but Miss Savannah Easton, fan favorite for a reason. She's phenomenal. Phenomenal. She really didn't miss. She just shoots great. So I made a couple ugly. My shape was terrible. Got out of shape on a few where I didn't end up where I wanted, and she took it from there. So I am here to join you in the booth instead. I think Miss Lonnie is taking maybe an early dinner break. Maybe she'll be up to join me later, or I have a few other people that might hop in. Right now you're stuck with me, but thanks everybody for joining. If you haven't yet, please like, share, and subscribe. You have any pool groups or anywhere you can share the stream out there, please do. It's going to be running all day today, tomorrow, and Sunday. So a good break there. Looks like she might have a shot on the 1 in the side. 3 ball is here down table. 2's already pocketed. Let's see what she can do with this. Alright, so good on the 1. Chose to play safe on the 3. Looks like she got it. There is a couple kick options here, 1 and 2 rails. A 2 rail doesn't look good. I think it's a 1 rail kick. If she hits it full enough and leaves the cue ball down here, she could launch that 3 up behind the 4 and 5, if that's what she's looking at. The 2 rail is a little bit harder. Yeah, she opted for the 1, and exactly as I said, could leave it behind the 4 and 5. That's a kick safe. Fantastic shot by Miss Janet Atwell. And this one's a little bit tougher. There's a lot of space. I think it's too close for a jump. She's going to go the short distance and do a 1 rail kick here on the short side. Oh. She didn't really aim that up too much. Just kind of got down and shoot. But gave ball in hand to Janet. So I like this rack. Pretty good 3 to 4. 4 in the corner pocket by the 6. Just leave the cue ball in the center of the table for the 5. The 6 is a great position. Leave yourself an angle, and you can get back on the 8. So I like this rack. This looks pretty good for Janet. A good way to start. Nicely done. I don't think she's going to come down close to the 6. I think she's going to leave herself that angle. Janet's been playing on tour for, geez, I don't actually want to speculate. I'll look at the paper and see what it says. Janet has been kind of a staple of our tour for a really long time. Let's see what it says. Oh, our first WPBA event was 23 years ago in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. So she's been on tour 23 years. Highest ranking is 8th. Her current ranking is 11th. Tons of sponsors. She's got multiple top 10 WPBA finishes and several state titles. She's the owner of Borderline Billiards in Bristol, Tennessee since 2006. And one thing unique about Janet is that she is a registered nurse for a hospice company, Elite Hospice. It's a very important job, and she's very passionate about it. She's a fantastic nurse from what I hear. But Janet does not just play pool. So it's actually incredible how well she plays, considering that she also does that, which I'm sure is very demanding. We'll see if we can't find Pam's bio here. I'm not very familiar with Pam, so we'll see if we can't find that. Nice speed there, Janet. Looks like she's going to get pretty much perfect on this 9-ball. Very well done. Nice job. She got the speed of these tables figured out, I believe. And right in the heart of the pocket it goes. Nice job. Janet's got one. So Pam Kelly from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Her nickname, the Lioness. So she has some state titles. Sponsored by Reggie Amusements, Dallas West, TSP, and there's several names listed here. And Shepherds on Schlinger. I'm not sure if I said that right. So with Pam winning the break, looks like Janet's going to break on the odd. It's again race to 8, a double elimination event. I believe this is a winner side match. Yeah, it is a winner side match, so they both have not lost yet. All right, so Janet up to break. It's going to go quiet here for just a second because I'm getting a guest into the commentary booth with me. We're going to get adjusted for a second, so I'll be right back. All right, I am back, and I have a wonderful young lady. Actually, I feel like I've known her for a really, really long time, but just recently got to meet her because she's a great friend of Lonnie's. And so Julie Cohn is here in the booth with me, which I guess she was just in with Lonnie while I was playing. So she says she's all experienced. She's got this.
That's not exactly what I said, but yeah. I was in the booth with Lonnie. Hi, everybody.
I'm
Hope you're
sorry.
enjoying
I will
yourself
put you
out
on the spot. No, I'm just kidding.
All right,
I
that's
won't
all
torture
right.
you too bad, I promise.
there. That's all right. I
I
got
mean-
it.
So yeah, we are. This is just the second game. Pam did win the lag, so she's breaking on odd. And I'm not. I was missing it because I was introduced. Oh goodness heavens! I missed what happened as to why she got control of the table. But well, Janet's coming back. So
Looks like the balls are laying pretty good for Janet, too.
I like this a lot.
Yeah.
Don't draw too far back. Maybe on that 6, so you have an angle on the 7, 8 in the side. Roll up for the 9.
Yeah.
Pretty.
Should be pretty minimal cue ball
I
movement.
do tell everybody because I might not be able to execute on the table, but I typically know what we're supposed to do, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it does help. But Janet, I just looked it up. She's been playing for 23 years on the tour. That her
Oh,
first
goodness.
event was 23 years
I can
ago.
remember I played back, I want to say maybe it was 2002, 3, 4-ish,
Well, you're
something
not far
like that.
behind.
Well, I didn't
Really?
play on the tour that long, but that's when I first met Janet. I've known
Yeah.
Janet for a long time. She's a very good player and super sweet.
Super sweet, very
Super sweet.
professional.
Mm-hmm.
And I like watching her play. She doesn't really change much. All the years that I've known her, everything is the same. It's like everything about Janet's always the same. I don't know if you feel the same, but
Yeah,
she just doesn't change much.
Nope. She is who she is.
Well, it's not just in her personality, but in her pool and her stroke and her position. You know, how she stands. It's all. I could pick her out of a room just by her shadow. Nicely done. With authority, even. Have you played against either one of these?
I have only played Janet, but it was in a bar table tournament. I have never had to face her in a WPBA event.
I have not either.
And Pam, I do not know Pam. This is my first interaction
Yeah.
with Pam.
I've seen her one other time, but that's it. And it was at a bar event that me and Lonnie did some streaming for
Okay.
a few years ago, and that was all the experience that I have. So, and it was a different game, 8 ball, like in a bar box. So,
Yeah. The bar tables are much different than a 9-foot table.
very different. I actually don't play on them anymore. I just
That's about all I play on, honestly, is a bar table.
yeah.
Not very often, but yeah. They have a pretty good tournament at Iron City Billiards every 3 weeks or so.
And you come to, oh yeah, okay.
Oh yes, the best tournaments in the actually
Well,
for an amateur player and a bar
We do
table
love
player.
it here too, and it's a very popular pool hall.
It is.
Everybody knows ICB.
Michael Cantonese. He's done a lot for the sport, especially for the ladies.
Yeah, I think it's great. We appreciate him so very much. So Pam decided to push. Janet says, I'll take it. And so she's opting for playing safe. She didn't get behind a ball or hide the one ball that she wanted. She did leave it long and ugly. So
There's a lot to be said for leaving lots of room, right?
I agree.
It makes things at least challenging. You're not just.
I'm happy. Well, when I just played Sav, I did that kind of thing. She just makes the ball. Her eyesight, I swear.
Yeah, those young
She's
players.
13 years old, and
It's
her
incredible,
eyes.
isn't it?
Like you play a safe that other people would play safe on again. typically, and she just fires it in, and you're like,
That's what they
geez,
do.
where am if you don't hide her?
To be young again, right, Angela?
Yeah, but you know what? We
I
were young once, and they will be our age too, so it's
and
fine.
I was didn't shoot that straight when I was that young either, though. So I can't. We
My
can't
eyes,
just give her the eyes.
my
She's
eyes were
very
great when I was young. They were great. They were great, and now I'm, oh man, well I miss it very much. Being able to see the edge of a ball. I actually missed a ball completely trying to slice one. I looked right. My eyes said it looked right, and then I stroked it. It was not right. But I still love to be here. Yeah, even if I'm not at the top, I'm still always going to be here. I still love to play pool. So
Looks like Janet has a pretty good layout here.
I do like it. She's perfect. Left herself a nice little angle on the 3. That template on the table is driving me crazy. I always have to take it off, but I think the 9 ball might be sitting on it. So she went perfectly right around that ball, didn't she?
Yes, she did. I was curious to see if she was going to use the side rail. I figured that she would.
Just exactly. I was trying to describe earlier to some of the viewers. It's always the intention to run the rack without disturbing any other balls on the table. That's the objective. You don't want to bump balls because then it can make it messy and mess up what you had in the beginning, which was an open table. So you always want to go around everything you can and maybe shoot a ball differently to avoid traffic. So now I would go all the way around this, wouldn't you? Would you?
Oh, come two rails?
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. Like it's one of those.
To the end rail and the side rail and back
Who
out
was
for
I
the 3.
watching? I can't remember the last match I was up here for. That's bad. But typically
all
I
right.
would come all the way around to the bottom rail and up back around.
Yeah, you get to let your stroke out. It's
But who I was watching, I think it was Sarah Rocha. I say
Yep.
it right. And she opts to do it the other way, and she did, and it completely caught me off guard. But it was a beautiful shot. See,
Yeah.
I play it the other way, but see, Janet, I mean, she's comfortable with this, right?
Yeah,
Everybody's different.
everybody's different. They have their own way of getting shape on the balls, pocketing the balls.
I like hearing you say "let your stroke out" because that's what I like to do.
Yeah.
It feels good
Yeah.
just to let it go. Perfect. Right in the heart of the pocket. Ooh, what's this speed gonna do?
It's going to be pretty good, I think. It's pretty good. I don't know if
What do
she
you
could have got
think?
any better than that.
I don't think. No, I don't think she could have.
Mm-mm.
It's pretty darn good there, Janet. We're impressed. So we're gonna hop over here to the live scores.
What do we got going on?
Wow, actually, some interesting things. Weiwei, who is phenomenal. I actually don't know who Elise is.
I do
I'm going to
not
have to
either.
meet her. She's 2-1 on Weiwei. Weiwei's a great shot. Looks like Joanne Ashton's having a good start. Christina Lativa and Sarah Miller are tied 1-1. Fefalova, she's apparently having a good match so far as well. Kim Sanders, I don't know Kim. Do you know Kim as well?
I do not know Kim Sanders either.
Yeah, she's 2 up on Avero. We've got Bean, and I have not yet figured out how to pronounce her name, her opponent.
I'm not even
So,
going to try.
Ilol
honest.
Kibaruglu, I believe. Please, if somebody can tell me if that's wrong. And then Caroline Powell's up 1 over Michelle Cortez.
Now
So-
on Fefalova, how come we don't see a Fargo rate for that?
Yeah, and that's a great question.
Thanks.
I don't think I have an answer.
That's all right.
Well, let's just see. You're right. Isn't that a great question?
I was just curious.
Yeah. I know she has one and it's quite high, but I'm not sure. Looks like Sarah's at the table there, so. All right. Janet's got a Tough shot on the one. This
She
is.
does. There is a nice safe there if she chooses not to try to pocket the ball.
I would play the save because I don't want to do that cut shot because I don't trust my eyes. But look at this.
She's
It's gonna hit
straight up.
something and sit. Is it gonna hit that?
Oh,
No.
it come
It
out.
went right through that
It
little spot.
did.
Literally, can you say peekaboo? Hate when that happens. I had to put my glasses on, the reading glasses to rack, and Savannah picked on me. My feelings are still hurt. She's over there just giggling away. And I'm like, stop it. That's not nice. She's going to owe me for that. Oh. So she opted to, because I think the 5 must have been in the way to put that 1 in the side.
It must have been because I
Yeah.
thought it was odd to see the
I
one
did
go in
too,
the
but
side.
it must have been blocked by that 5 ball. So, because otherwise I don't think of the reason. It would have been easier to get onto the 2, shooting it into the corner.
Yes.
Oh, just a little. There. Okay.
Seen that a few times. It looks like they're just kind of letting up on that stroke a little bit.
Little
Letting up on the stroke.
So this looks straight enough that she can draw back out of this. Do you agree? I think so.
I do think so.
I'm going to look at the. It'd be the easier way, but she's cueing down the ball, so I think so. When you and Lonnie were in here, did you use the crooked upper camera too?
The overhead camera?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Hey, it's up there.
Yeah.
It might not be straight at the moment. We don't have a mount yet, but it's up there. And it's working. I don't use it. I don't stay on it very long because I think it'd mess with people's brains. Wow, nice finesse, nice speed. Left herself a great angle on the 6. Notice how she doesn't take long.
No.
She just so much experience.
Yeah, she's been doing it so long.
So these pockets are not forgiving, y'all. They're really, I mean, they're not what you would consider tight pockets.
No.
But I also don't think you can cheat them.
No,
They
not
yeah,
a whole lot.
not a whole
No,
lot.
not
I mean,
a
you got to
whole
be
lot.
really careful if you're
Yeah.
cheating one of these
Yeah.
pockets because they just don't seem to go like you want them to anyway. So
A touchy little shot here, I guess.
yeah, you don't want to get too far
Right, you don't want to have too much of an angle on the 8.
because then you can't get on the 9. So yeah, you just kind of
Looks like she handled it pretty well.
yeah. One of them really slow rollers.
I'm not very fond of the slow rollers.
Well, I can tell you from all the stories that Lonnie's told me, I want to see you play one pocket.
Oh, I don't play that good.
Oh, that's not what she says.
Well, have you seen Lonnie play one pocket?
No. I haven't.
But
Should
I
I?
do love to. I do enjoy it. I
do?
love
Okay.
to play it. Yeah.
I can't do any of that
I mean,
extra.
I don't even play very much of it, but usually if I do go to the pool room just to hit balls, which is, maybe 5 or 6 times a year, that's the game I like to practice. Wei tied it up, huh? Am I muted?
Do we think she can see it?
I don't think so. I don't even know if you can do
I
that.
don't know if you can throw that. With a 2, looks like she's pushing.
It's in the way.
Yeah, it's like,
Oh, I guess she can push. I didn't even think about
Yeah.
a push. Goodness.
where's she going to go? She literally pushed into a jump? Did she push to a jump?
Yeah,
She
I'd have
did.
to give this one back.
I would give it back. Oh,
I-
Janet didn't
maybe-
even get up out of her chair.
No.
Look how far. Oh, see, I was going to
She didn't
say,
kick it.
I wouldn't. That was it's a good hit,
Well, she made a good hit.
but I would never have like taken that push.
Maybe she meant to push it further and leave the back
Yeah, maybe.
cut with the 5
Just
over there.
the
Maybe
speed
that's
of the
what,
table.
Yeah.
Sab did that to me. She left me one of those really long ones I can't see because she knows I can't see it. I gave it back to her. I was like, since you can see the ball, you can have it.
Yeah.
It was like the edge. Like, I'm not even trying that. Great shot. Let's see what she has planned here. Definitely a safe somewhere.
I would think so.
She's got some balls on the table to choose from to hide behind. Giving a little extra thought. Neither one of these ladies need the shot clock, honestly. They don't take long to shoot. That's not what she wanted. She wanted to go behind that 8. She did leave it straight in, though.
It's tricky playing safe like that when there's not a cluster of balls to get behind, and you know you're going to leave your opponent their ball out in the open like that. It's a lot of pressure to get behind one ball like that.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
Oh.
Looks
Well,
like
didn't leave much there.
No, neither one seemed to be quite settled in yet.
Yeah, she's gonna. I don't know, actually. She got down pretty quick. We need a reset button.
Yeah. It'd be nice to have
I
one of
need
those
a
every once
personal
in a
reset
while.
button. We both are like, we want a reset button. No. Back and forth. Good position there. We got all quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Why did we do that?
I'm not real sure. We're just kind of enjoying
are
ourselves,
we
I
just-
think, enjoying the match.
We're slouched a bit
we
too
are.
much.
We're relaxed. Just hanging out in here. Let's go back.
Oh,
I just don't feel like
but I
it
don't
does.
think it does.
I
Did
don't
she
think
look?
it does. I don't think she did.
I don't think she did either. I think she knew she was going short side, but she thought maybe it went. I don't know.
She's trying to get up underneath the 9.
I was a player on one of my first events. Because I had to play her, and I didn't walk around the table to look at the next shot in the angle in time, and she jumped up out of that chair when at the end of that game and said, "Don't you ever do that again." She was trying to help me
Yeah.
and tell me that you have to go look at every. Oh, oopty, oopty, oopty. Janet, I feel your pain. I did it.
Tough.
I'm serious. Your eyes think you see the edge of the ball, and they deceive you. They are just
Sometimes.
liars.
I just bank those balls.
Well, not sometimes.
Sometimes.
You just bank balls. I watched you. But But I
Little inside, overcut it and jam it in there.
you spin that once you
I
straight
do-
it and you're spinning that thing in
Yeah,
there,
I
and I'm just
spin
like,
'em.
oh,
It's the only way I know how to do it.
you know what? But they're pretty. It's pretty to watch.
That's
It's like
why you should start playing one pocket.
apparently
you'll learn how to do
because
that.
I'll learn how to do that. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
and
know.
you'll learn a couple of kicks.
Yeah,
you
I don't know.
know.
I could probably learn those too. But man, watching you, I just was sitting there going, because I didn't think you were going to do that, and then when you did it, and I was like, wow, that was really gorgeous. And you don't miss those short banks.
But even if you do miss, you're always playing them short on the pro
Yeah.
side. They call it.
Yeah,
so
but
it comes back to the
yours were
center of the under.
perfect. and then there was an example of Angela trying to bank a ball. It didn't work out well. I'm sorry, it was bad. I tried though. I get an A for effort.
You did.
Thank you. All right. Well, still close. Caroline Powell's got probably the biggest lead, and Joanne Ashton as well. And then Miss Steyer. Game
4-0.
on. Game on. We gotta look at what's going on over here. Yeah, I watched. We had Sarah on the stream earlier today. She shoots really well. So
Yeah,
she's
has
got
ball in hand.
she's got ball in hand. We'll see if she's not able to swing this. The game on her side there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see 9. I see 9. I don't think that 2 ball has a. I think she's a little straight.
She is a little straight. That is exactly what I was going to say.
It's the most hated thing, right?
Yeah.
We hate being straight. We're
Unless
like,
it's-
oh, don't be straight, don't be straight.
Unless it's closer than
I was gonna
ball
say-
and it's the 9 ball. Then I don't mind it so much, right?
Had a coach, said that's the only ball to ever be
Yeah.
straight. He actually would judge me based on that. Like he would be upset with me if I didn't get straight on the 9. It's like, got to get straight on the 9. Gotta get
Unless
straight
I'm
on the
long.
9.
I don't want to be long and straight on it.
Oh, but you do one pocket, isn't that a thing? Long shots on one pocket?
I don't. Yeah, but you don't have to shoot at them playing one pocket. You can do something different.
Never mind.
We'll leave that to like the Shanes and the Fillers. And
It's good. So she's
Yeah.
going. Is this going to hit the 9 and probably stop it or do something there? Oh, try to keep it in a good place for the 3, but she missed the 2, unfortunately. Table's still pretty wide open.
the 3 to the 4 looks like it could be a little tricky, right? I mean,
Yeah, that's definitely the worst. You're right, the worst spot on the table.
it's kind of your. I like to call them the out balls, out shots.
Well, she puts this in the side. She definitely leaves herself a nice path to get to the 4.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of a tester coming up.
We are waiting for somebody on a side table here, which would be let's just go to it and see what we're waiting on. Oh, let's get the jump shot.
Good timing.
I know, right? Well, successfully jumped. I think this is kind of tricky to get on the 6. The speed's got to be
is.
perfect because the natural angles is behind traffic. So she hit it a little harder because she needed to get down for the 6.
She got down real quick on that ball.
Yes, she did, and she shot pretty fast.
Yeah, she got down real quick on that ball.
If I can't do it that fast, I gotta
Almost.
look at it like 6 times with my eyes before I shoot.
Janet's got almost the same shot. A little bit
She-
different. She's
yeah.
going to draw out of hers
I
probably.
think she can
but
pull right over towards
Ye-
that side and see it.
yeah.
Yeah. It's a little less angle, right? Yeah, I
Right.
think, yeah. Perfect.
She's got it.
Oh. Have you heard that's my thing?
Oh.
Oh. And they'll say it. Carly, one of our biggest fans on stream, will go, Angela's going, oh, oh, oh. There's the first, oh, oh, oh. I do it all the time. I cannot help myself. And we're jumping. There she goes. I think it's going to come back and leave a shot. And it did.
Probably just shoot this one rail, right?
Yeah, one rail with the 7 in the side, 8 in the side.
Yeah, just make sure you get on the right side of the 8, I guess. Just stay on the right sides of the ball here, and you don't have to. Becomes a little bit more tricky, right? Doable, but a little extra work is needed. Whew. It's a tough situation up there when matches, they're always close. And you're on the live stream with a shot clock, right?
Exactly.
Makes it.
That 7 goes in the side. She's got room to cue anywhere she wants her on that cue ball. So just speed,
Yes.
control for wherever she's decided which 6 pockets for that 8 ball. You
she
can go anywhere.
Kinda pick whichever one she wants.
Well, this is
I
not
have
ideal.
a feeling
This
that
is not ideal.
not-
Okay. Oh, so it's not over. She doesn't shoot over the 9. That's the good thing.
This
The
is
bad
very
is that she's got a
challenging.
lot of work to do.
Yeah.
To get onto that 9 is a stroke, which I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Would you shoot it for the top right corner so you could get on the 9?
Oh, and then just come around
Yeah,
3
and
rails.
come around 3
Yeah.
rails. I mean, if you're
I
good at that
might.
kind of thing.
I might try it anyway, because you know the cue ball is going to be traveling pretty quickly because you're hitting it so thin. At least you can get the cue ball back down to the
That's
other
what
end.
I
Look
said.
at this shot.
This is what that's the easiest way to get on the ball.
And I don't even. Look at this shot. That was a great shot.
That's big claps and snaps from me, Janet. Nicely done. Beautiful. I'm not as good at making that ball, but it does make moving around the table so much easier for me
Yes.
because I can't hit hard, really.
Mhm.
Love that shot. Love that. She did that perfect. She's just got a tough 9 ball, but hey,
she goes.
down it goes. Nice job. Beautiful out for Janet. We got some close matches. Looks like everybody's
Caroline
doing work.
Powell looks like she's kind of running away with her match over there.
Yeah, and then Fefalova Steyer
Yeah.
as well. The rest of them are pretty neck and neck here.
Yep.
Not much of a 1 or 2 game difference, and that's about it. You want to give a thank to our tournament sponsors there, Miss
Yeah,
Jules?
let's thank Iron City Billiards for hosting this great event and allowing us all ladies to play here. I'd like to thank Diamond Billiard Products for the tables, Simona's Cloth, Aramith Billiard Bowls, Jam Up Apparel, Outsville Racks, and Servitude Photography.
I love these tables, by the way, how they play here.
Mm-hmm.
I literally think they're perfect. I wish every table played exactly like these do. Just the temperature they
This-
keep the room is something about it. And on the new cloth, whatever it is that they clean them so much or so well maintained.
They are well maintained.
They play so perfect.
It'd be hard to find another pool room in the country that does what they do here at Iron City Billiards, not only with the equipment but for the players. And I mean, they really treat everybody that comes in the door like family.
Yeah, and I love the people that work here. They know me by name.
Oh yeah,
They all know me by name.
yeah.
Every single one of them.
Yep. They're
I
all
swear
great.
they've all memorized our names.
Oh, they love it too. They love having the ladies here. They love
incredible.
having the tournaments here.
Absolutely incredible. So, and they spoil you, so it's really
They
really
do
good.
spoil. They
I-
go above and beyond.
I am pretty sure she's opted to push. I don't know actually if she can see that enough. Yeah. Oh no, she's. Ooh.
I like it. Worked out
Look
pretty
at
good.
the 4-6 now.
Yeah.
That's ugly. I don't think the four might go on the side on the right there, but I get that rack off the table. It doesn't bother either one of them. They don't even notice it.
I like to take it off too. When we
I
played
do.
our match, we were both.
I-
We were
oh.
taking it off of there. Try to carry.
Oh, there she goes. I hate that thing.
Which Janet's got some work to do. She's that
four.
four ball.
Oh, but look at where the 3 is. So if the 4 goes in that side, she's got a really nice way to possibly
think
get
it
shape on.
Does
Well-
go, but I could be wrong. I mean, I haven't been right yet. Thank Angela.
Stop it. Did you all hear what she just said?
Just-
It does bank, Angela.
Just messing with her.
Maybe you can show me some tips later.
I mean, that was kind of a shot at you. It was.
It was actually quite worthy. You get a fist pump.
Thank you.
I
Thank
liked
you.
it a lot.
Okay.
You get it says it in my bio and the thing where they give your bio on the web. The happiness in life is laughter. I would rather laugh than do anything else.
Oh yeah.
Like
100%.
I do. I constantly am joking or what. I made a joke with Sav and she's like, "Did you just dig on yourself?" I was like, "Yeah, it's called humility."
Yeah.
Because I'm the funniest person to laugh at myself. And if I can make myself laugh, oh, trust me, I will. Oh, is she gonna? Oh, she wants to get behind or all the way. It's close. Just a little bit more to been.
She got to the end rail though. That
Yeah.
end rail makes things tough. You can't really do much with the cue ball.
No. Well, and yeah, even if she makes this ball where the cue balls. I mean, I gotta put it
Lose the
outside
cue
on
ball.
it, but even
It's
then,
hard
you
to-
can't control where it's.
And it's so hard to put spin on a ball that's on the rail. She hit the ball pretty
She
good.
got
It
some
were, you know,
bump
got-
love there.
yeah.
I think she can see it.
It does.
The debate is on.
Here we
We're
go.
about to find out who was right, Angela or Julie.
Probably Angela, if I had to guess.
I don't know if it goes. Did I tell you earlier I missed a ball? That's how good my eyesight is. I didn't expect that. Did you expect that?
Did she not? Maybe she couldn't see the 3?
I thought
when
she
was trying to.
could. I mean, that's upper view. It looked like she could see it, no problem. Maybe we were wrong.
Probably.
I'm
I
just
wouldn't
gonna
see
say we
why
were wrong.
how it would be helpful to cross bank the ball.
No, I don't either. Now, what do you do here? Janet doesn't have really much options at all. She's just got to play safe. She's got. I don't see. Yeah, I agree.
That was a pretty good one. I
That
don't
actually-
think I've seen a shot like that in a lot. Which I don't play much 9-ball, so like that I just learned something there. I might use that
I
later
agree.
on in
I
the
d-
tournament.
I do too. I didn't
Yeah.
think about that at all. But
I didn't.
if she goes for the offensive bank, you have nothing for the 4.
Yeah, there
So
was
that's actually
no-
a really good.
I was
you know?
looking for a safe, and I was just thinking something a
no,
little bit different, but I don't
I think she got
think
it.
Janet's going to be able to see this
No,
ball.
she can't. She's got her jump cue out.
She's,
See
and
if we
this
can't
is
get a
kind of
side
one of
view here.
those. This is tricky because if you certainly don't want to hit the 4-6 here, right?
No, unless you made the 3 and want to break it out.
That's
on a jump
it.
shot. Nah.
Yeah, she held her cue ball pretty good. Oh,
Oh, just missed each other.
yeah.
Okay. Now, do we have is that an angle where there's options? I don't think so. I think it's too steep. To bounce out the round, come back and hit it. It wouldn't work. I think
It
it's
looks
way
like
too
that's what
steep.
she's trying to do, though. With some inside,
She
put the
did. She
inside on it.
really spun that ball.
Mm.
She got stuck. She stuck Janet behind. But now it's broke out. So yeah, now
Janet's
this
gonna have to kick at it.
rack has changed. I think she's
she's
gonna
gonna-
opt to.
Tie something up, you think?
That's what she was looking at.
Uh-huh.
There's no. Oh no,
Yeah,
she's
I-
opting. She's changed her mind. We're allowed to do that. No. Wouldn't it?
Now we have the 3-9 sitting there. It'll be let's see what she does. I would not shoot it because I'm not very good at combinations.
That's pretty tempting.
It does look tempting, and when I didn't shoot it, my husband would be very disappointed, as he always is.
Now, does he accompany you on all of your events that you play? Does he like
Oh
to
well,
come and
yeah.
support? Like, because Lonnie, Bob always comes to watch Lonnie. Is it
I
Justin?
think
Is
he
that right?
yeah, which
Oh,
I've
yeah, I
only
remember.
played in 3 pro events in like 5 years.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, I just think it's
thus
awesome that
far
he
he
comes to
has.
support you. I think that's just
Yeah.
awesome.
Now, if we were traveling far, I don't know if he would tag along or not.
All
That was
right.
a good shot. She
Yeah.
made it. And check back in on the other match. Here we are, 6-0 now.
Did I
My
read your mind
goodness.
there? I did. I did. I did.
Looks like it's might be 7-0 here in a couple of balls.
Yeah, she's just taking away here.
Yeah. She's really perfect on the 7.
Yeah. We'll have to pop back there in a second and see. Well, 1, 2, 3. Good break. What is she gonna? Is there any bump there? Yeet. No. No bump. Wow. Beautiful shape.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she's good. I can see her feet on the top of the screen. She made it. And I could hear it too. So, yeah.
Do you play again this evening or tomorrow?
This evening at 9. It's going to be
Okay.
bad. I'm usually in bed by 9. That's not a joke. Every day of my life.
No, I'm like that too, and I'm
Okay.
usually
I don't.
up at about 5 o'clock every morning.
Yep, me too.
I did
And
sleep in today until 6. That was nice.
it's the time change. So I woke up
Oh,
at 5
yeah.
here because it's later,
Right.
1 hour later.
Right.
My body said, "Oh, honey, it's your alarm's supposed to be going off soon. It's time to get up." So I was up at 5. So 9 o'clock's going to be tough, but I'm probably going to take these contacts out and give them a rest at some point, and we'll see. Ooh, it's getting awful close.
It's gonna hang.
Oh, it did the thing.
It did the thing.
Did
It
the thing.
did. Yes, it did.
I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Where it's no fun, and look at what's in the way.
Yeah. Fed.
Reverse English, baby. That's what we're gonna call it. And there. No. Oh, you're right. No, I was looking at it the other way. up
Yeah,
above.
she's gonna have to use
I
some
reversed the balls in my
left-hand
head.
spin and nice shot.
Fantastic. That's not easy to do.
No, it's
Sorry about that, folks. Somebody popped their head in the booth. We're back. So this rack has kind of gone back and forth just a tad bit. But looks like it's Pam's turn at the table here.
Oh.
She fired that ball in. Got a pretty good roll there. She did. She put a lot on it. The full stroke. It was definitely
This one's coming far too. Left herself a little bit
she
of a tester.
definitely does a full stroke there
Yes.
for a lot of those shots. Very full.
I've always heard that it's always better to overstroke than it is to understroke a ball.
Well, you never want to decelerate. That's what I was told.
Yeah.
Like slowing your stroke down when it's forward pass. That was how I was. Yeah.
I do that sometimes, often.
All right. It looks like they're going to take a little player break. So are we, and we will be right back, folks.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
We just got nonstop people popping their head in the booth. I don't know why.
Well, in the
We're
booth,
popular.
We're pretty popular
We're
today.
pretty popular today, and I apologize if it gets quiet, but there are some interesting conversations with the people coming in to say hi to us, which was not really hi. They wouldn't open the booth if it wasn't something important. So, but anyway, that's what we've been doing. That didn't end up in the. It didn't do the thing.
It didn't do the thing. I thought we
didn't-
were gonna see a
the thing.
repeat.
It is in that pocket, though. There is no doubt that it's in. It's on the inside rail.
Janet's gonna have to bear down on this.
It's great if you make it. You shape on the 7, but man, this is a tough shot. Oh no, she
She's-
opted to play
she's
safe.
Probably.
Okay, so yeah, there's a combo here. It's an ugly one because we're opposite angle for that. So
7 does, or the 4 does just go in the corner. Just go one rail and out. You don't like that shot?
I don't like that shot.
Do you like that shot? That was a pretty good shot. I didn't.
I didn't even expect it, and that was a great shot. That was a great shot. Just drawing back here for the 9. Just a little itty bit. This looks pretty straight.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. All right. Pam's got a 1-game lead now.
Let's check out our live score. Ooh, way went way.
Yeah. Yes, she did.
She
We're
went
seeing
way.
some.
And
Joanne's running away with her. She's up 6-1 now.
so Christina Zativa and Sarah Miller having a great match. Vera was down when she started. She's got a big comeback there. Bean went for a run too. And Caroline apparently is still going.
Yes, she is. That is exactly what I was thinking.
She's playing really well.
Caroline, she got invited to the event in Austria, I think. She's got a pretty big event coming up
I
that she's
missed
really
it.
excited
Really?
about.
I missed that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I believe on Facebook you can buy some raffle tickets and help support, get her to that event, actually. You should go check out her Facebook page.
Everybody do that. Support Miss Caroline Powell. I believe she is our top-ranked USA player on tour.
I believe so, too. I also believe she won some sort of award for being, like, the sweetest player.
She did.
Right?
That is voted on by actually a tournament director, and that's a pretty easy pick, though.
Yeah.
I would have to say that choosing from others would be difficult to pick who's the sweetest. If you have Caroline in the mix, she's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Because honestly, she is the kindest, most gentlest soul I've ever met.
Yes.
Such a great smile, and she's just sweet. So you can't really exist. There's nobody that sweet, but she's real. What are you thinking?
Nothing seems easy in any of these games for these ladies. There's
No, not
always
really.
something tied up.
If that 2-ball continues to move, she's going to be okay. I think it did.
Yeah.
That works. I just like the overhead view, even though it's crooked, just to see those things right there, right? Just to know, are you hooked, are you not hooked, kind of thing. We're not going to get a rail. Yep, so it's going to be a ball in hand for Janet.
No, I think Janet might opt to play another safe here.
Well,
And maybe go for the 3-fall. Is the 3-fall? At it.
in the bottom, so we're bottom right corner pocket, I think it does go in there. And so it might be what she's looking at.
It's got to go.
It's
or
got to go. And she's
yeah.
going to get on the right side to make it as well, because you really want to be on this side of it. 7's a little bit in the way, but look at where the 5 is. So,
Especially that she's got so close to the rail there. Hard to.
yeah, she probably didn't want to be that close. I tell myself I love the rail because I put myself there pretty regularly.
Me too. I live there.
I was trying to be nice to myself. We both apparently live there. We should get our own like PO box or something for it.
Or at least
Nice.
at least a pool or a hot
Look
tub
at this.
or
Oh, is she
something.
gonna get? Oh gosh.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Was such a good shot. She's
This looks
wanting-
pretty good here.
Oh, Janet.
That was a great shot.
Fantastic shot. Perfect speed. That's a game winner right there. I like it a lot. She going for a jump cue, you think?
It's possible.
See how much
Probably
room
so.
she
If
has here.
She's gonna.
She definitely has enough room to get over the 9 ball, so
She does have to jump the full ball,
no,
the dart style.
We'll stay over here since we can't see.
I've never jumped a ball like that. I don't even.
I can't do it.
She did it with ease.
She did.
Maybe I should try it.
So here you go. Long, long, long shot.
That was a good shot. Let's see where this cue. Oh, is it gonna clip? I got nervous for her that
I
it was
know.
gonna
If
get
it's
stuck
gonna do the
behind
same
the eight,
thing that it
right?
did
Clip
before.
it. Yeah.
What would be the odds? That would be very, like somebody's against me here because do the same thing 2 times in a row. So she can see the ball. 7's in a good place. Nice. Yep. Don't want to be straight. It's actually an angle. Yeah. Not a big angle, but an angle.
No, not a big one. She's gonna have to settle for probably more of a cut on the 8 than she
Yeah, I think
would
so,
have
too.
liked.
Yeah. Would you bounce back out? Would you hit it off the side of the rail and bounce out? Or would you try something else?
I don't know. I'm kind of. I'd consider drawing it. I'd have to be up there at the table.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, she is cueing low, so maybe she sees what we see. Because I don't think it's enough angle.
Yeah, there was. That's kind of what I was.
That's exactly right. Yeah. That was the perfect option right there. Rail just a tad.
Yeah, she is.
But that's okay. Yeah, and
Nothing wrong with living a little dangerously, right?
she's asking. I think the rack just moves. I don't think the 9's on it.
She wants to get it.
I don't disagree. I would have got it a long time ago.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I carry a ball marker with me. Do you?
No, I do not.
I do. Just in case anyone ever needs one.
Mhm.
So I have to call a ref. I actually do have one. Actually, I have 2. But because I hate that rack on the table, I do. There she goes. She's tied it up. We don't have a table 2 to go to at the moment, or another match, because it finished a little quickly.
Sarah's tied her match up with Christina now. That's
Yeah.
a tight match.
Sarah, don't underestimate her, as I've had to play her, and that lady has a stroke. And she can cut, I swear, almost anything. Like the things I told you I can't see, she sees just fine. So definitely, she's a great shot. Joanne's still having a good day. Wei, well, at least did get I think it was a 6-3. She's come back a rack
Yeah.
there. Same thing with Elul. Elul, if someone, I don't know. I really have to figure that out, and I apologize, everybody. I'm sincere about that. But for table 2 against Bean, it looks like she's come back a little bit, a little closer to Bean. Caroline Powell still going. Vero kind of taking a, I think it was a 2-game lead. Now it's 3 for Vero there. So
Yeah.
what, missed a break. Didn't make a ball in the break.
Nope.
There's
There's been a
9 balls
few
there.
dry breaks this match.
Yeah. Definitely not a pretty, look at the 5. I mean, this is ugly. It's been like this, you're right, the whole match. It's been a little weird, hasn't it?
Yeah.
This is not, it's messy. The 2, the 4, the 5, and the 9. I mean, this is a pretty easy safe, I think, rolling up on the, oh, wait, sorry. I like just kind of rolling the 1 up there in that opening and hiding behind the 2-4 because it's a, just rolling up against them and maybe even kind of bust them a little bit for yourself, but definitely some interesting racks.
Looks like she's got a good hit out of it. Yeah.
I'd put Janet close to her work, but
Yep.
still doable, depending on where the 4 ball is at, what she can do with this.
4 balls over there by
Here.
this side. Run into it. Oh. It's pretty easy.
Sure, those are, I think those are hard. I jerk too much when I'm just barely trying to tap a ball. Oh. That's a tough shot. Those are just, that pocket's so tiny from that angle. We're both like, we hate, when you're over a ball, it's one thing. When you're over a ball where you can't even get to it, that's another.
Yeah.
And that's one of those ones, like, yeah, you have to,
Yep.
those
And
are,
then-
look at the 6, though.
Yeah, the 6 is down there. Now you're forced to kind of play the 6-9 combination.
And it doesn't look like a straight combination
No.
either, although they're close together. But oh, she can actually get, I think, to the side of that ball.
Mm-hmm.
She don't have to be over. Oh. Janet has some options here. The little less is the 8. You can only really go one direction when you're playing safe because the 8. Am I right?
That's right.
I mean, and so it kind of limits the options. So you got to go that way no matter what. So
I like it. She's just going to bank the ball.
go, Janet. Goodness, they've both done that a couple times where I did not expect it.
Which she really didn't have a lot as far as the safety
Yeah, 'cause
goes, right? The safety was going to be just as hard, if not more difficult, than taking the bank. And at least here you've got a shot at winning the game. Oh,
The way you just worded that makes so much sense to me, though. That the safe would have been just as hard or harder. Because I hate banking, and I think they're so hard. I don't laugh at me. I know how good you are at them.
stop it.
But, do you know what I mean? But if I think about it that way,
Yeah.
just,
I mean, if
it
the
makes you
safe is just as hard or harder, you might as well
might
go
as well
for the
try,
win.
might as well go for the bank.
Yeah.
It's like, because sometimes I'll think, why did I go for that bank? I should have played safe. But you literally making me think about it a little differently, because maybe I should go for that bank, because that it's maybe a really, really difficult safe that I don't feel as confident in.
Right.
So that's just a really good way to word that.
Look at that. She came right through the 8 and the 9.
All right, so there's another one for Pam. Would you roll forward here on the 4 ball?
I'd rather draw it back to get onto the 6. A little bit easier. That way you can come 2 rails around. Oh,
Or you can do it that.
I
Now
didn't. I
that,
thought she was straight in.
yeah, that's much better.
I didn't even realize she had an angle. Then I would
Yeah.
have done that.
Yeah, that works great.
Unless she just, you know.
It's like she put an extension on her cue before getting the bridge. She actually, I think, also looked at the timekeeper and asked for an extension she knew she was going to need ahead of time.
Yeah, this is a tricky shot. You want to make sure you get over there on that 6.
Don't get off that rail, though. Come on now.
She's having a little difficulty with the speed of the table.
I agree. And if you've got enough room to cue and pop that ball up, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I would go. I don't know about following it because the 9's in the way, but of course we can't see that.
She might be able to come off the edge of the 9 and just roll straight in on the 8 too.
That's what I was worried
Yeah.
about. It was running, make.
She must have kind of seen what I was seeing to hit the edge of it to roll forward, but
Yeah.
like I said, I don't see the angles very good on this screen. I've noticed that. That's going to take me some getting
It
used
does
to.
take, honestly, it does. You do get a little bit used to it over time. Because what you think what you think you see,
Yeah.
it's not always what you see.
I think she'll just play it safe here, just clip the side of the 8 and bring the cue ball back behind the 9.
I would,
both
yeah.
of them.
That's a, or that.
Well, you would think that I would have suggested that, but
I agree. Why didn't you suggest
I
that?
don't know, because I just thought the safe was a lot easier. But
You're slacking.
I am. I'm off my game.
You are totally off your game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Pam is on the hill. Let's check out our other live scores here real quick. I'm going to leave you here on the live scores for a bit because I think Pam decided to take her break. So they each get one break, 5 minutes per match. So they're not at the table. So whenever they come back, we'll turn it back on. All right, players are back from their break. I think that was Pam's break, so that's the last break we're going to have. It will be for the rest of the match here. We will continue on. No more timeouts. Like in football, no more timeouts.
No more timeouts. We're ready to go.
Ready to go.
That was a little disappointing. No ball on the break again.
Yeah. She went for it.
Pamela has a chance to close this set out here.
I would not try to go through any of that traffic. I would try to draw out of that.
Me too.
Really with some outside to kind of hold it against that long rail and bring it down towards the 2.
But
She went right through it.
she's got some balls to come through.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, unless you put that 2 in the corner to avoid traffic. If you put it in the side, it's pretty much traffic's involved.
I felt like,
So
mean,
she
it's
just went right through
working.
them.
Oh.
What was that? What's that look like? I haven't been watching the comments, but I've seen some and everybody loves that view. It's nice to hear. We will continue it. Hopefully we have a better mount for the next one for that view, but I'm glad you all like it. So it is kind of helpful, I have to admit.
This is interesting. The poll in the chat, who wins the match? They have Janet Atwell at 71% and Pam Kelly at 28%.
Well,
let's see how it plays out. That's interesting.
That is interesting. Janet is a very experienced player. She's been on tour for a really long time. We're both not as familiar with Pam, so maybe they know something we don't.
Uh-oh, you're in the head.
Great minds think alike.
I feel like every time Janet is at the table, she is faced with something incredibly challenging.
Yes, it does seem like that, doesn't it? A shot that's oh no, I was gonna say I didn't think it was gonna scratch, but she did leave a shot.
She did.
She's jacked up a little bit here. She's trying to hold that.
Again, Janet is faced with a challenging shot. She's just got to find a way to kind of settle down and just accept the table for what it's giving her. There we go.
Hit that a bit too much, a little too hard. Would have been great if the speed was just a tad bit slower. What's that look like? Was like honestly, yeah, if you make the 6 ball, it's pretty hard to miss that 7-9.
That's right.
They're perfectly straight in. It's just like trying to make the 7 in the pocket. The 9's gonna go.
This time, Janet's been left with a shot, and it should be relatively simple to get on the 7-9. I think we might see Janet get this game here. She's taking in a little extra time, a few more extra steps, just trying to kind of settle in. You know, this is her first good shot that I've seen her have in a while.
I agree. She's come to the table for so many that just haven't looked pleasant.
Right. It's just Looks like she may have took a nice big breath there. All right.
All right, so Janet's got it to a 1-game match here.
I think Janet's going to keep this one and try to bring the cue ball back down table.
I agree.
That was much better than
Don't
what
go
I
in, though.
thought.
Oh,
Yeah.
dear. That was gorgeous. That was a gorgeous shot.
It was better than what I was suggesting.
I mean, she knew exactly what that cue was. She hit it with authority, and it did exactly what she said.
I think that was
Oh,
a
a
little
miscue. Get off that. She's got a nice angle on the 4. So sorry about that, folks. As Lonnie would say, someone popped their head in the booth, and it's actually Lonnie this time.
Yeah.
She giggled because that's Lonnie's phrase. So it's exactly how she says it. I've learned well, haven't I? She's got a nice angle here to come down table for the 5. Wonder if the 6 goes in that pocket or not. After this shot, I might take a look and see.
I believe so. Do you believe so?
Not absolutely sure.
She can see this 5, correct?
I believe so. She's really reaching here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that
This-
wasn't easy to do.
No. The 6 must go.
I don't think it has a full pocket, but I think it goes. She's got to take an extra minute here just to got to be pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. Very
It's
accurate when you don't have a full pocket.
it's an important shot too.
It is. Our opponent's on the hill. Oh. She's not happy with that.
No.
But Janet's very good at playing safe. She's got the 9 ball. She wants to launch the 7-up table.
I think she's got a 2-way. Could you just stiff the cue ball there and then go for the bank and 2 rails? I mean,
Oh, well.
speed would be very important. I think that's what she's done here. And oh my goodness, it came off that point, didn't it?
You know what?
It
That's the
went right
first time the pool gods have favored her right there.
in. I do believe so.
There's been a lot that
I-
she's come
I
to the
do
table
believe
and not
so.
been able to see a ball, or if she saw the ball, she's nothing she could do with it. That's the first little bit right there that she's got. And it does happen to us all. So it's a good time for it to happen, though. That was well executed. One more, and she can tie it up.
She kind of raised her head there a little bit. She hasn't left an easy shot. This can't be easy when you're on the hill, right?
No, it never
It's
is.
for all the marbles.
Well, there you have it, folks.
A great shot to finish the match.
So, the way that we do the streaming when we have an event is we get in the evenings a 1-hour break between 6 and 7. And what Lonnie and I will typically do is shut down the stream and restart the stream about 6:45 for the evening matches at 7 and 9. So, we're going to probably go grab a bite to eat and take a little break. The stream's going to start back up, just like I said, around 6:45. I don't know who will be on the stream yet, but you can go to digitalpool.com, look up the tournament for WPBA Iron City Billiards Invitational, like you see at the top of your screen, and check out the bracket and see what we're going to have on Table 1 at 7 p.m. I want to give a big shout to Miss Julie, who has graced me with her presence and kept me company in the booth for the last match. Thank you so much. Say
Thank
good evening to
you.
everybody.
Good evening, everybody. I enjoyed it.
So we will be back in just a little while after the break. Stay tuned. Everybody join back in with us at 7.